always fun. It takes a second for the game to show up via OBS, so where's the mic up? Alright. Alright, OBS, come on, pick up the game. It seems to be an issue, always. Alright, so while the game is deciding when it's going to show up on OBS, I'm going to go ahead and let everybody know. I've pinned a comment, but for those who are watching the video in the future, hi, this is me now. If the audio sounds kind of odd, like a kind of muffled vibration a little bit, I have fans going right now, because it is a little on the warm side here. Granted, it's not like horrendously hot, but my office has no airflow. So, excuse me, for me to get comfortable, fans kind of need to be on, and I haven't found a good spot where I will feel comfortable, and even with all the filters, that the microphone won't pick it up. So I am sorry about the audio quality because it came through the other night when I was playing. Oh God, what game? Oh, Spiritfarer last night. It sounds like muffled and vibrating, and come on, OBS. Why are you not picking up Jade Empire? If we don't play Jade Empire, fine. It's just that's what I have scheduled for today because we're trying to work through it. I mean, it's picking up the audio. But it's not picking up the videos. Yeah, yeah, I'm not getting anything. Why are you being a pain in my butt? Alright, so let's change this around a little bit. We'll do this. Then we'll do this. Then we'll do this. Maybe. Come on. Come on, Jade Empire. Or more like, come on, OBS. Well, it was working literally 10 minutes ago when I did make sure everything ran smoothly. It was working fine. And now? Now it's deciding it's going to be a pain in my butt. All you guys are seeing is a dark screen. Come on, Jade Empire. It's coming. Alright, well, Jade Empire is going to be difficult. Then, mic back a little bit there. Yeah, it was running perfectly flipping fine 15 minutes ago now. Now it's decided I am not going to run. Okay. I mean, great example.
Always happy to help. What do you need?
You guys can obviously hear what's going on. I just...
Of course.
For whatever reason, and unable to show you. Okay. Well, now! Thank you! I'm so glad you decided to join us today. A little bit snarky. It's a little on the warm side. I'm uncomfortable. Sorry. Alright, well, I guess it took the thread of moving over to a different game to, for it to pop up. So that was the first 8 minutes of the stream of nothing but black screen and talking. Alright, well, since we've done that, we'll go ahead and move forward with what we're playing.
What a wondrous flyer you have. You don't see any of that design about the city. Since they became more common among the nobles, flyers have been fascinating to me. Allow me to officially welcome you to the Imperial City. I am Bai, the Outcrier, and I am here to direct you around our illustrious capital if you have any questions at all. It would be an honor to say that I aided someone who was greeted by Princess Sun Lian herself. There's almost always something happening in the city. There's Captain San, of course, standing guard at the gates out of the city. Word has it the captain has some bounties. Rich rewards for those who can track down some wanted criminals. You must know about the Imperial Arena. Kui, the promoter, is always looking for skilled fighters to participate in his matches. It's this huge building right here. There's word from the Scholars' Garden that some strange outlander has taken up residence there, causing quite the ruckus, as barbarians typically do. There's a rumor floating around that the Black Leopard School has been having some difficulties recently, feuding masters, that sort of thing. The Black Leopard School lies across the waterway and up the grassy path, if you're curious. Word has it there's going to be a new play happening sometime soon in the Golden Way district, over at the large pagoda on the left side of the road. It might not be ready to start yet, but it's certainly worth keeping an eye out for. That's all. There are several districts within easy walking distance. This area is the market district, and it is filled with all sorts of merchants and traffic. If you cross the waterway and turn left, you will soon come to the Gate of the Golden Way, a rich and luxurious place. The Golden Way is connected to both the Scholars' Garden at its far end and the necropolis, though no one would venture into those burial grounds without good reason.
Alright, so let's see here. Golden Way.
The Scholars' Garden is a wonder to behold. It is decorated with rocks taken from the Valley of Sprightly Stones. The finest minds in the Empire congregate in the garden. If you have a taste for history, the necropolis is accessible from the Golden Way as well. A city of the dead, the necropolis is filled with tombs of rich and poor alike. If you were wise, you would not look for the Lotus Assassins. They keep their secrets close, and even spreading rumors can catch their attention.
Charm.
How many travelers wander too close to their lair from simple ignorance, I wonder? There are rumors of a secret entrance into a fortress the Lotus Assassins call their own. The entrance may be in the necropolis, which is off the Golden Way. If you're smart, you'll go no closer to that place than this question.
Oh no, we're going.
Was there something else you wanted? A pleasure to be of service.
Alright. Alright, so what should I do? Let's have a look here. I'll look clear, attempt to manipulate this further. Okay.
The Imperial City. I'd always heard how impressive it was. The stories didn't do it justice. I feel like I'm a long way from home, and I don't even know where home is anymore.
Anything you want to talk about?
I haven't had any time to think about anything except Master Li and Two Rivers and the Imperial City. It's all so much to take in. I've probably told you this story, but when I was young, I dreamt of a magic harp that would take me to a place where no one was troubled by visions or spirits.
Excuse
Now
me.
I can't help but picture that poor fish flopping in the streets of the Imperial City, oblivious passers-by casually stepping around it. It feels odd to have lived with an image of the Empire for so long and to lose it so quickly. I miss Two Rivers. I miss Xingwu, Old Ming, Gu Jin. I remember lessons in the school, and you making some joke that had Smiling Mountain snickering under his breath, even as he scolded us for not paying attention. What do you remember about those days?
Alright, lost friends. Yep, keep remembering
I
this.
keep all our fallen friends in mind. With all the spirits I see, it would be hard not to. I see the walls between this world and the next as very thin. Come, we
Yep.
should get going. There's a great deal left to do, and I don't want to leave it for too long.
So we have the arena. We gotta go find Silver Fox, Silk Fox, whatever the princess's name is. And stuff going on over there. You?
Those Lotus assassins make me nervous. They just look so unnatural.
Emperor Sunhai is a great man. Without him, the Empire would still be living in a drought.
Is only if you know. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll save real quick. I know we just started. Alright. Let's try the arena. Oh. Ow.
That's why my men brought you to me. I wanted to finish this personally.
But I...
Don't even try to make this better. You should have won that fight, Zhang, but you suddenly developed that blind spot, didn't you? Did the glint of silver get in your eye?
Joe, honestly, I...
You needed something for to witness one?
Yes, I need to speak with you in private. It seems Warrior Zhang has decided to retire.
Always an arena in these games.
I'm finished here. If you're here to fight, do what they tell you.
No. So what just happened?
You couldn't see for yourself? I was just retired from the Imperial arena. Guess my spot in the roster is yours if you want it. Go find Kui the promoter if you think you can fill my shoes. He's always upstairs in the third room over or so, and looking for new blood. I'm taking what I have left from my winnings and leaving.
Okay. Alright. We're going to go on an adventure.
Rumor has it that the outer provinces are having as much trouble with ghosts as they are with bandits and raiders.
Maybe.
Welcome! It's always good to see a new face at the counter. If you've got silver to spend, I'll be happy to help you out. I'm known as Thunderous Tauren, and you are my most honored customer right now, so you have all of my attention. You look like a warrior to my eye, probably not fit for the odds and sods the usual patrons might pick up. The man to see is named Kui the Promoter. He knows everything there is to know about this place. Might even be looking for a new body to fill out the roster. This could be your chance. If you're interested, he's usually up in his office, up and around to the back.
Yeah, man.
You look like a... Stop.
Okay.
This is some of the lightest duty in the Empire.
Remember Jingwu back in Two Rivers? He talked of fighting in the Imperial arena one day. He would have done well.
No woman can resist the alluring gaze of lustful Lao. I can say good morning in 7 dialects. Which would you prefer I use tomorrow?
Ugh. Maybe all of them if you answer that. We'll do that one. Maybe all of them if you answer some questions first.
Oh, the little peach likes to play, does she? Very well. I know exactly the information you seek.
If you have a lazy eye.
I see your true question dancing in your marvelous eyes. Yes, I can lift a 2-person rickshaw without my hands. Would you like a demonstration?
That's impressive, but no, I really need the answers.
Not half as impressive as when I lean forward at 45 degrees and yet stand perfectly stable. Now, what are you really here to ask of lustful Lao? Alas, we were just getting to know each other and we haven't even reached the best part. If we're lucky, it will make an appearance next time we speak.
He does have a lazy eye.
Busy, busy. The heart of the Empire never slows down this time of year.
Woyoir apower foul. Ir tsumkut toiruk. Po was a soso yao yoi. Ukair otonoi. Sisairi furk. Po was a soso yao yoi. Nano otonoi.
In the kitchen we go. Alright.
Careful around the fire. Don't want to get scorched, do you?
We're always out of tamarind.
Have you heard those ridiculous rumors about ghosts walking the Empire? Have you heard those ridiculous rumors about...
Oh, the rich folk don't know the fun they're missing.
I was wondering if you'd wander over here to test your luck. It's hard to resist the rattling call of the dice, isn't it? Gambler Daushin's the name. I run the straightest dice in the Imperial City. I wouldn't want to feed my children with tarnished silver, would I?
Yeah, I think you do.
Odds and fair play. That's how I keep them coming back. A simple enough game called high-low. You predict how you'll roll against my toss and double your coin if you're right. You'll catch on easily enough, I'm sure.
Go.
That's what I was waiting to hear. So what'll it be? Will your roll be higher or lower than mine? High it is. Let's see.
Tie.
Even. House takes the pot on an even bust, my friend. Let's say... That's...
Alright, let's go high again. 1 silver again.
You called it right. A high roll doubles your wager. Let's say we... You take care of yourself and...
Leave me alone. The palace is completely cut off from us common folks.
Spectator.
Forget it, lady. I stick with male clients, and right now I'm on Judge Fang's payroll. He doesn't like me branching out to make money on the side. Unless you're into something twisted, then he might want to watch. Fang's always looking for some new perversion to make his little soldier stand at attention. My name is Gentle Breezes, but everyone just calls me Breezes now. I guess you lose your gentle side when you spend too many nights with Judge Fang. Fang's my benefactor, if you know what I mean. I do all the things that make him happy. Filthy, nasty things. But at least that sick bastard pays well. Judge Fang's the head of the Ministry of Harmony. He's sitting in the next room with his guards. Likes to come and watch the arena fights. The blood and the beatings in the ring get his fever burning for later. Sometimes that bastard takes it out on me. Other times he makes me take it out on him. He doesn't seem to care either way. There are few things more twisted than Judge Fang's idea of a fun night. I hate him. He's a vile, repulsive deviant. He likes to hurt. When things are bad, a man like that leaves scars, emotional and physical. Look, I've been around. I know people do strange and disturbing things behind locked doors.
Excuse me.
Nothing like this. There's no act too brutal or shameful for Judge Fang. He's into all sorts of things, and he's no stranger to pain. I know that all too well.
Why do you work for him? I know why you work for him.
I've thought about quitting. Every night. But I heard what happened to the last girl who tried to leave Fang. He's not the kind of man you just walk away from. He sees me as a possession. His possession. He's not just going to let me go. He's got the wealth and power to find me wherever I run. I'm stuck with Judge Fang until he's tired of me. I've come to accept that. It's a hard, grim fact, but at least he pays well.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
Fang's head of the Ministry of Harmony, so he controls taxes and executions across the Empire. That makes him a very rich and powerful man. Even the Lotus Assassins are wary of Judge Fang, probably because they know he's just as vile and corrupt as they are. All the rumors about him are true. He's the most infamous degenerate in the Imperial City. And I work for him. Go ahead. It's not like I'm going to tell you anything that isn't common knowledge. Good. Let me rest. I've got a feeling I'm in for a long night tonight.
Poor woman. Let's see here.
Whoa, back up a bit there. Judge Fang doesn't like people blocking his view of the arena. Even a pretty lady like you. You might make him miss out on someone getting their nose broken, or their leg, or even their skull. He was just saying that there hasn't been a good skull fracture for at least a week. It's put him in a foul mood.
Can I fracture his skull? That'd be nice.
I wouldn't call him sick and twisted. That's an insult to sick and twisted people everywhere. Fang's on a whole other level. I never used to believe the stories, but now that I'm working for him, I can honestly say he's the most degenerate and perverted man in the whole Empire. But he pays well, very well. Enough so that we pretend not to see what's going on, though I still feel bad for Breezes sometimes. Not without an appointment, and his schedule's full for the next month. All the ministers are coming in from the outlying towns to make their reports. If he's not meeting with a minister, he's relaxing here, hoping to see somebody beaten to a quivering pulp in the ring, or maybe torn apart by one of the animals. Yeah, that or he's taking a break with Breezes. Poor girl. No amount of silver is worth what she does for him. wouldn't call him sick and twisted. That's an insult.
Alright, I did that one.
I never used to believe the story, but he...
Alright,
Good idea. Come back next month. Thanks.
Oh no, I can get hide up in the arena. I will be talking with him.
Hello there. I'm Han, though fans and, well, everyone else call me Hapless Han. It's not such a bad thing. Fighting in the lower divisions means I never run afoul of the Ravager. Our
Nice
current
shiner.
champion has nearly killed his last two opponents. See, I look on the bright side of things. Even if my losses make people call me hapless, are numbers really that important? In my mind, it's trying your best that counts. You know, looking at you, I'd say you could hold your own in the arena. Are you thinking of signing up, or was there something else you need?
How can I join?
You need to talk to Kui, the promoter. He'll start you out. It'll be great to have someone new around the place. Right, you...
Okay, you are Dr. On.
Fascinating. How very interesting to meet you. Fate may have robbed me of my sight at a young age, but I can still sense the energy within your meridians. Impressive, and yet somewhat strange. I don't know what it is about you exactly, but I would say you have been trained like no other warrior in this place.
Yeah.
What I do know is that several of the techniques pioneered by what we call the new schools would have astonishing effects on one with your energy.
Okay.
Allow me a formal introduction. I am Dr. An, acupuncturist.
Blind acupuncturist.
I read a treatise of hers on the healing arts. It was one of the few we had in Two Rivers. It was brilliant. It is an honor to meet you, ma'am.
It is no less an honor to meet a fellow seeker of knowledge. I hope what small truths you could glean from my humble work have aided you.
What do you got?
Of course. Have a look.
Cleanse body and mind for 5,000. Let's do that one. That's going to inferior and
Intolerable. One more mistake, Kui, and I'll have you retired. Finding someone else is your problem.
But...
Enough! Find a solution and leave me alone.
Ooh, let me punch you in the head.
This is not an appropriate time to...
Yes.
You have the look of a fighter about you. Those hands, that stance, even your eyes. I'd know that look anywhere. You must be here to join the most glorious contest in the Empire. Isn't it fortunate that Lucky Cho and I were just discussing how this place needs an infusion of new blood?
Master Li used to say that the arena was once the greatest contest in the Empire, but that it has been corrupted in recent years.
Come with me a moment, and we'll engagitate in some dissertation about the best decision you'll ever make.
Hey, confidential.
This is turning out to be an excellent day, most ostentatious indeed.
I forgot about this character. I'm going to summarize. Chinese Texas. Oh, good lord, what do I want to go with?
I apologize if I'm using words beyond your grasp. Very few people can match either the supply or the command of my language.
Let's see, of course, silly me bringing up what are you saying? I'll just mark you down as an idiot. Carry on. I like that one. That's gonna be me.
A single glance tells me you are a remarkable woman with the perfect mix of strength and grace to grab a crowd's imagination.
Oh, you can't beat classic BioWare. You can't get rid of this stuff from the... Let's see here. What are you getting at? Or continue to examine me so closely, and that's not all I will grab, dog. Yes.
The question is, can you fight? Are you worthy of the arena? I say the answer is a clarion and resounding yes.
He's doing it again.
I've heard that you were asking around and talking to some of our best and brightest. Your interest tells me all that I need to know about you. Let's say we get you signed up for the greatest attraction in all the Empire. The arena awaits. Here you fight for silver. Glory is yours for the taking if you value it. The rewards start small, but in the gold division, you could easily retire on your winnings. In fact, our last champion, Raging Ox, did just that. Suddenly up and left to enjoy his winnings, clearing the way for the Ravager to take his place. You'll start low and advance on my say-so, but I can already tell you're going to expel in this place. You'll not languish in the qualifiers for long.
Yeah, Ojo.
That's the spirit of the thing. Now, what name precedes you in your travels?
Okay, so I'm called Radiant Gen Z. Just realize how that sounds. See, I'd rather keep that to myself. I'm the egregious prevaricator, respected scholar and grower of pipeweed. I'm shocked you haven't heard of me. Huh. My snarky side's leaning towards the egregious prevaricator.
I've heard that one before. Have you any idea how many board students peramputate down here from the Scholar's Garden? Think of something that would sound engaging, ringing down from the rafters. That's how we'll bill you.
Raging Dragon, Silver Phoenix, or Tiger Lifts Mount. I like Silver Phoenix.
Silver Phoenix. Silver Phoenix. Conjures up quite an image. Are you certain?
Yes.
Then that is what you shall have. Come and tell me when you're ready for a fight, and I'll get you started. Since you're new, you'll start in the qualifying rounds. The money's small at that level, but it's there. Any other questions?
Let's get started.
One other thing. You should talk to the other fighters now and then. They will be watching you, and you should get to know them as well.
We're all one big happy family.
Yeah, Roy talked to you.
You're a big, happy idiot, Han.
As you can see, they always have something to say.
The first fight.
For your first match, we'll start you off against a mighty ogre. I'll be watching your style closely to see how you fare. Impress me, and I'll take you to the top.
Ogres are weapon, I think.
Great champions start out against the ogre. Take Raging Ox, who danced around the beast singing drunkenly to earn the crowd's favor, or the Ravager, who defeated him in a single blow. I should take a moment and explain the system we use here. I like to keep things simple and organized. Any other way, and things get more convoluted than the celestial court on the Emperor's birthday.
I have to know. I wonder how many times it took them to say these lines.
Match, ask me about it, and I'll give you a quick summary of your opponent. I'll be setting up your matches, of course.
I have to.
Various enchantments woven
in
to keep the fights from being deadly, but they're no less real. You'll feel the pain if you don't keep your defense up. Are you ready to get started?
Maybe! Seriously, how many times did he have to do those lines?
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
A new warrior does battle with the Beast.
That was a battle.
That was an impressive beginning. Normally I'd have started you off against something easier, but you practically ooze potential. You've caught the eyes of the other fighters as well. Go ask them if you don't believe me.
That really was a fantastic bout.
Beating the ogre's nothing special. I could have done better bound and blinded.
Sometimes you don't even need to ask. One fight does not make a champion, though. There are many more opponents ahead of you. Let's move on, shall we?
You know, this is something I just thinking, not mechanic, I just realized, but thinking about classic BioWare games like this, there is always an arena. In both Knights of the Old Republic and the Old Republic 2, in Jade Empire, I want to say also in the original Dragon Age, there was always an arena. Hell, I think when there was still Black Isle Studios, when they made the original Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale games, there were arenas. It seems to be a staple for BioWare, at least older classic BioWare. Actually, I think it's like actually an arena in Inquisition as well. I have no idea about Veilguard, though. Alright, next fight.
Since you held your own against the ogre brute last time, I'm going to try something exciting for the crowd. I've got 4 boys from some school west of the city who've been bothering me for some tougher matches. I'm giving you all of them at once. It'll wow the crowd and teach them a lesson at the same time. Remember to watch your sides and back. Are you ready to get started?
What happens in the arenas? Well, one, it's a good way to get money early on in the game. Granted, I'm a little farther than early on in here. It's also good to make sure you know what you're doing. I know in the Knights of the Old Republic you kind of have to come back a little later when you get a little bit better geared, but before you leave the first planet, or you lose out on that. There's also a storyline like this, and there's a storyline attached to it.
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Also, if you never noticed, like I said, I'm going to point out, I have the a pinned comment. If the audio sounds kind of fuzzy on my end, I have the fan behind me running in my window, so. So, yeah, my audio might be a little fuzzy today just because I'm not sure what temperature is now. It hit like 88 today here, so. Yeah, my office has no airflow.
Would shame a peasant, let alone a student of the martial arts.
I figured I'd check because I was re-listening to when I was playing Spiritfarer last night, and I sounded like I was talking through a fan. Which, I mean, I had the fans running, so that's why I was like, I'll just put that out there. Alright, moving on.
The crowd's starting to catch on to you. Have you noticed? People like you, and now I'm going to make sure they pay attention. I'm going to have a roughly hewn statue hauled into the ring. I want you to discombobulate it. Destroy the statue quickly enough, and I'll give you a shot at hapless Hans.
Seriously, how many times did he have to say these lines?
Are you ready to get started?
And how did he keep a straight face?
Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Unyielding stone meets the press of time.
Thousand cuts! Thousand cuts! You'll never win!
Excellent work. You have bested time itself in destroying that statue. No mean feat, I assure you.
Alright, keep going.
I think you're ready to face hapless Han.
Poor man.
Show me you're ready for the big time, and I'll make sure you don't have to dance with the children anymore. Are you ready to get started? Excellent. Follow me, and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Can Silver Phoenix surpass Hapless Han and leave the qualifying division?
I'll be nice and use my fists. There, nice and use my fists.
You dealt with Han very well. I knew you would. All of our professional fighters move past him eventually.
Kui, that will be enough. I bring you a message from my employer, Kai Lan the Serpent. He is impressed with how far you have come in such a short while.
Okay.
The Serpent wants you to know that he is watching your progress very closely. He is most interested to see how you fare in the Bronze Division. Kui, you may breathe again. That is all I had to say.
Well, that was good, I think. Lucky Cho is a thug, pure and simple, but he's very good at what he does. He's also a member of the Guild and reports directly to Kai Lan. Kai Lan oversees things here in the arena, and the Guild ensures that the authorities leave us in peace. He has a distinct interest in the proceedings here. He is an ex-champion, you see. He retired some time ago, even before Raging Ox, who was the champion before the Ravager. Kai Lan couldn't leave the arena alone, though. He has become a very important man here with the help of a group called the Guild. The Guild is the organization that controls all of the betting in this place. That gives them considerable sway. It is good that they are happy with your progress. Between us, the Guild is also involved in more illicit activities. They are very sensitive about remaining an open secret. Many know about them, but few acknowledge that fact. Right now is a particularly dangerous time, as one of the leaders of the Guild has recently been inhumed. Kai Lan sees this as an opportunity. Do not discuss them openly. The Guild has many ears. You may ask some of the others in the arena about them if you wish, but I would not bring it up to just anyone.
Okay, I'll be careful what I talk to.
A wise decision. Very wise.
Until I can beat them up.
For the sake of your career, I suggest that you limit any questions you have to your fellow fighters.
Well done! That fight was much better than this wine.
Not Rich Knox.
With all the pure water pouring from the palace, you'd think they might have learned how to make wine that didn't taste like goat piss.
Black Whirlwind.
The Black Whirlwind.
That is you. Are you back to...
No, just here visiting, and making sure nothing happens to your newest fighter.
So you won't be...
No, leave it alone, Kui. You know better than to bring this up. Just mind your business, promoter, and I'll mind mine.
You travel in curious company. Regardless, when you're ready, come talk to me again and we'll discuss your next match.
Yeah.
I know him, yes, but I know better than to contravigate his wishes. If you want to talk about it, ask him. I'm staying out of it.
I already tranced him once.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must prepare for your entry into the Bronze Division. It will take me a bit of time before you'll be ready for your next fight. You should talk to the other fighters here. They've been watching you and are getting nervous. Of course, I'll need more time than that for these preparations. It's just a matter of preparing the proper documents. Why don't you kill the time by making your way out into the city? See the sights. Maybe visit the Golden Way or the Scholar's Garden. Actually, that reminds me. A woman was here watching your fight against Hapless Han, dressed all in black and veiled. She seemed impressed with your preference. Just before she left, she told me to tell my new fighter that she was still waiting to see you. She said you'd know where. Sounds like quite the invitation.
First, I want to go through this coastline because that asshole right out there. Yeah. He deserves what he gets. I can't remember where I meet Silk Fox again.
If I catch my husband betting at the arena again, he'll have a real fight on his hands.
Be on the lookout for the Scourge of the South. It is your duty as citizens of the Empire to report anyone who matches this description. Keep an eye out for a young girl wearing red and blue silks. She is quick and agile. Reports suggest that she may be a demon spirit able to change her form at will. Do not try to apprehend the Scourge of the South, but instead report what you've seen to the authorities immediately.
Well, all these years together, and I never suspected you were the Scourge of the South. I'm sorry, I know it's not funny. At least they didn't get your looks right.
I don't care even if there are ghosts. The Emperor is stronger than all the ghosts put together.
The Scourge of the South has destroyed, out of sheer spite, the Scourge flooded ancient ruins, wantonly destroying our very own heritage. The Scourge associates with nefarious...
Yeah, I even talked to her, and she didn't even know who I was.
My grandfather fought in the arena. Once.
Didn't even know who I was. Alright. What is this area?
Good day, citizen. Some minor thing I can help you with? It's the Honorable Lotus Assassins, you see. They feel that those of us dedicated to the Imperial Army are nothing more than louts to be ordered about. Any member of the army, even city guard, is expected to defer any major disturbances to them. Makes me about as useful as a lamppost.
Lamppost useful?
What district are... The Golden Way is through a gate in the southeast corner of this district, just up a broad flight of steps that lead up from a courtyard. The garden is just off the Golden Way, so you need to head there first. One of the guards in there can take you the rest of the way if you need. The Golden Way is through a gate in the southeast corner of this district, just up a broad flight of steps that lead up from a courtyard. To reach the necropolis, you need to go to the Golden Way first. Once there, you can ask another guard, if you're still lost. To reach the Golden Way... When you reach the large wooden pavilion, exit its west side and proceed down the hill to the south. A pleasure. I'm afraid not. I'm on duty, and it's imperative that I remain focused on what few tasks I'm still deemed capable of performing. A fellow guard once paused for idle chit-chat with a woman. She went to the Lotus Assassins with the story of his inattentiveness. Next thing you know, he's arrested for threatening the security of the Empire with his lax ways. I don't know what happened to him, but I don't want to share his fate. This area is known as the Market District. Predictably, plenty of merchants set up their shops around here, and it's usually bustling. On the north side of the district is the Imperial Arena. The heart of the Empire Tavern in the upper level is a nice place to relax. What else? Oh, yes. There's the Black Leopard School up on the hill on the south side. Lots of skilled warriors get their start there. Be about your business and...
Let's see, you are the Golden Way. I don't remember where I go meet Princess, honestly. Yeah, okay, we're done with that one.
Lost, citizen? This area is known as the Market District. Predictably, plenty of...
Okay.
On the north side of the district is the... What else? Oh, yes.
Let's see, okay, so you told me the same thing? Alright, so, can't go that way. Let's go ahead and get the map. Look to the head, nah, nah.
So you're the new fighter in town. Good luck. You'll need it.
Okay, so I don't remember which does this take me to? Black Leopard School, that way. Blacksmith is... Oh, he is open.
Welcome, welcome. Did someone from the Black Leopard School send you? No, I suppose you don't quite look like one of their students. Well, no matter. If you're looking for weapons, I have quite a good selection and reasonable rates. Would you like to see what I have for sale?
Sure.
Here you go. There's quite a lot, so take your time.
Okay. Warrior, such learn. Okay, focus +5. What are you in compare? Granted, I don't have the money for that. That's Oh no, I do have the money for that. It's 10,000. What are you in comparison? You know, let's buy you. I am now 10,000. Okay. Well, it's a good time. Go ahead and save. And then we'll give the Weef a good night. Oh yeah, it's about 8 o'clock. Okay, so do that. Let's get some music on for everybody. let's get some music. Let's do this. There it goes. Alright, so I will be right back. I'm going to go put the weave to bed. Oh, is the game going to misbehave again? Behave! Let's see how long it takes for it to come back. Didn't take too long this time around. Screaming. Yeah, she was showing me how to make an idea we saw for making some homemade ice packs, mainly help keep the kitties cool. Especially because we have to right now, unfortunately, every couple of weeks, keep one locked in our room because, well, she still needs to get fixed. And our room faces southeast, so it's very, very warm. She's uncomfortable. Like a nice big... I already looked this, right? Yes, I did. Okay. So she was just showing me that idea. That's the old way that was out. I meet the princess this way.
I like watching the fights at the arena, but only when the good fighters are there.
The arena can be very dangerous, especially if you're unprepared.
Alright, where did I meet? Oh, she seemed to approach it. Ow. Can't remember where I... That's right, Scholar's Garden in the Imperial City. Alright, is this the...
Hold on there. This
Alright,
way
that's
leads
the
into
Necropolis.
Necropolis, a dangerous area. You shouldn't go in there unless you have some business there.
What's wrong with Necropolis?
Ghosts have been rising up everywhere in the Empire, I've heard. So many have come up in the Necropolis that it just isn't safe anymore. It would take an army of us to clear them out, if we could do it at all. We can't even safely post a guard in there. We just warn people away. The Lotus Assassins want everyone kept away as well. First time I've heard of them being altruistic. Bad. Real bad. Monks used to go in every few weeks to clean out the ones who had risen. But lately it's become too much for them to handle. You look like a warrior. I'm sure you know that even if you disperse a ghost in combat, they reform again eventually. It takes a long time, but it's inevitable. Leave the dead to their own is what I say. Just block the whole place off and start again somewhere else. Things have been bad over the past few, say 5 years. No one has any idea why so many of the dead refuse to return to the Wheel of Life peacefully. All we know for sure is that they're not happy. Not happy at all. I'd hate to see a pretty lady like you get hurt. If you're going in there, just watch your back.
Not yet. I will be. Alright, so the Scholar's Garden.
I greet you, my lady. I wonder if you might have some silver to spare. I come from a very wealthy family. As such, I have a certain lifestyle to maintain. Parties, female admirers, lots of wine. You understand. I have to have an income, don't I? My father looked at my considerable expenses and told me to get my own silver.
Jeez, ever considered getting a job?
Ah, but I am a noble. The shame of manual labor or the stink of trade must not be allowed to touch me.
I will throw you in the river.
How could there be shame? You've got it and I want it. Should I steal it? Never. Simply ask like a civilized soul, I say. I read all the greatest philosophers and consulted with wise men before reaching this decision. I assure you the philosophical underpinnings are quite sound. Wisdom is only gained by experience, wine, women, and song, as it were. But a life of revel with no reflection still does not lead to true wisdom. One must ponder, one must daydream. Even if I could bear the shame of sullying my hands with work, when would I think? How could I grow wise?
You've obviously never done work. I don't know how many times sitting there on a production line going, what if?
Well, it loses some of the subtlety when you put it that way, but yes.
Down, Socrates.
If you feel more generous later, I will be here.
Your parentage is below average, and your ancestry is of questionable worth. You dress yourself in the manner of a common laborer. Nobody's paying any attention.
Keep trying, just as I instructed.
Your physique seems exceptional. Clearly you are a peasant. A noble could afford sloth. Your breath is like the wind of an ox. Your last meal was of suspect quality. Your beliefs are superficial, and your culture is substandard.
Alright, here we go.
Hold! You must forgive my servant. He was acting for me. I asked him to find someone not distracted by mere insults, someone who would command respect. I must say, your refusal to stand for it was admirable. I think you are exactly what we need.
I like that one. If you're behind this, then I owe you a beating.
Please, my intent is noble. An outlander arrived several days ago, and now we cannot get him to leave. He's consuming copious amounts of our food and wine. He balks at our attempts to calm him, and answers requests for payment with strange coins of questionable value. He needs to go. The Outlander is not a dignitary or traveling merchant. He is a parody of civilized behavior. He spews insults at the Emperor himself.
I spew insults at the Emperor himself.
So far, he has escaped the notice of any higher officials. Perhaps he was mistaken for an actor in a troupe, but that will not last. If he is reported, the Lotus Assassins will take notice. They'll want to know if he was harbored or his offense was encouraged. Guilt by association is enough for them. That's what's so infuriating. He doesn't respond to reason. He proposes challenges we don't understand, and then declares himself the winner. Several of our brightest have faced him, but as soon as they get the better of him, he sets off his strange firework and says they are beaten. Normally, the peasants like it when we intellectuals are maligned, but they tire of his presence too. Getting rid of this nuisance will endear you to many. I hope your ability matches your conviction. Several others have fallen short, despite their outrage at his antics. He is in the Scholar's Garden, and no amount of opposition has moved him. Please, I hope you will prove to be a worthy opponent.
Still want to smack you. Still want to smack you. Hostile. It can't be opened yet.
The busy streets are almost...
Let's go. talk to her.
I didn't expect you in your strange training to make it to the Imperial City. You are proving to be a very interesting person.
Uh-huh.
I should have seen it coming. I suspect that we share a similar strength. As the Heavenly Lily, I am above suspicion, but I am restrained by fawning servants. Silk Fox can go anywhere, and people are not shy about their reactions. There is a thrill, of course, and it allows me to find information useful to us both. Death's Hand brought your Master Li to the palace a few days ago. I saw the flyer. He was bound in chains. He must be powerful, or you are. There was something familiar about him as well. Why would you say that? Is that what he told you? I'm sorry, but I simply cannot believe that your Master Li is the glorious strategist.
Even through this.
I was too young to know him. I was told that he and Prince Qin, the third brother, fell defending the Empire 20 years ago. Now it seems they may have been traitors. I discovered this looking through records for information on Death's Hand. Perhaps he tried to influence Sun Li and Sun Qin before corrupting my father. But it doesn't matter who your master is. I could take you to the palace, but Death's Hand controls what my father hears. He must be discredited for you to succeed. A wise decision. His hold over my father is nearly absolute. But if we could show conclusive evidence of his crimes, my father would have to listen. I know how. Construction on the wall has stopped for the first time in generations. The workers now toil in factories building powerful creatures of stone and clay called golems. Death's Hand could use these automatons to seize the Empire, and my father is oblivious. We must infiltrate the Lotus Assassins and find evidence of this treachery. The wall was started by the first Emperor, Sagacious Qian, as protection against the Horse Lords. The Empire has long since grown past its boundaries. It is now more a spiritual monument instead of a physical barrier. Every Emperor has added to it. It is a legacy that has lasted millennia. I don't know much, but I saw one lift a stone no human could move. It looked immensely armored. The Lotus Assassin Fortress seems the center of production.
Let's see. I've been fighting them. How can I infiltrate?
We need proof of Death's Hand's intent from the seat of his power, the Lotus Assassin Fortress. It would be impossible to assault, so just walk in. They are recruiting. Have any Lotus Assassins who saw your face lived to report back? I doubt it. They will not recognize you as the person who fought them in Tian's Landing. They have a vague description full of guesswork that has guards holding people at random. Besides, they expect an attack, not someone trying to catch their eye. I would wager that you may profit from their tasks too. Can you see the beauty in using their own methods of recruitment to fight them? I think they deserve it. There are guilds within the Lotus Assassins. Executioners look for fearsome warriors. Inquisitors are more subversive, and they look for cunning in their agents. If you prove yourself in the arena, they will notice you. My people can spread rumors of your interest. The Executioner will take a real interest when you finish the silver round. Or if you prefer, the Inquisitor recruiter is also seeking new people. He might be open to persuasion.
Let's see, loading.
Death's Hand rules over the Lotus Assassins, so I take special interest in their activities. I've had most of my life to ask questions. You suspect my motives? You have no reason to doubt me. If I wanted the Lotus Assassins to find you, I could simply tell them your name.
Jade. Alright, we're going to do... This is where we're going to do the arena. Because I want to get going higher than that.
Yes, I will have my people spread rumors of your interest. Once you pass the silver round, the executioner will take an interest. I'm sure he will find you as impressive as I do. Or, if you prefer, court the Inquisitor. Ask Scholar Dongao in the Scholar's Garden about him. I hear Dongao is closer to the assassins than he should be. Unless you want me with you, I will wait at your flying machine. You travel with such interesting peasants. I'm sure I'll be entertained for hours.
You're gonna travel.
A wise preference. No offense intended to your amusing companions.
Be safe.
Hello again. I enjoy our little chats, but I don't think anything is... Meet the ex...
Okay, as much nothing did change. Alright, we're looking for the dude here. Okay, here's Scholar Dongao, so we know where he's at. Okay, yep, we know that. Let's talk with the dude in the cart first. Is he over here? Away.
Awukate year, na pa year, uk forti. Akir sonwi ni fayit, wir waka wir usono, ni fayiter ofino. Ike kir, kir washatiruk. Uk nik kupkitro sa irwustak kithno, uk yowir kwadner. Sunur no ko wu ifuwir sowir tatasi, ni siso ir kawikawar ir roren. Usa ir sawi api ir ninu siso ir tiuth. Wawawir shaksi ir kawir onk, ni siso ir akuwu uksunti, wawawir shaksi ir fukno. Sunur no ko wu ifuwir sowir tatasi, ni siso ir kawikawar ir roren. Krons niwu no yir, wa yir uk sakwanerko, uk nik ni siso ir akuwu.
Let's see, what are you doing here?
Ike kir, kir washatiruk. Pir inni tinowir, noni apatarawo kawarnif. Nisiso ir akuwu, usir, wawuso irtan.
Here we are.
As amusing as your savage dances are, once again I have proven the superiority of setting your nose to the grindstone and not mucking about.
Of course he's British.
Now bring some refreshments in a proper mug, or I'll take back the coins of my home and country. Don't you heathens know the worth of a proper king's halfpenny?
Generous visitor, if our customs are so displeasing to you, perhaps you should find lodging elsewhere?
Please? And leave you lot to your primitive ways? Tell them what I think of that, Squire Percival.
Sir Roderick Ponce von Fontelbottom, the magnificent bastard, will do no such thing. He means to educate you all.
Good lad. Found him wading in the mud, planting weeds. You can't keep your crackers crisp doing that. Can't help you if you don't know the horror of a soggy biscuit. I've given him dignity, and unless one of you has the will to deny that I'm your better, I suggest you start learning. We'll have you in proper trousers by the morrow. Oh, what's that? Someone stepping to the fore? Let's have a look at you. A woman? My dear, not sure what topsy cradle you fell from, but in my country a lady knows her place, unless she's queen. The simple truth is that I have bested every one of you who has come forward, whether in tests of wit or combat. You faced a champion of king and country. Now, I didn't ask to land here, but if a storm is going to cast my ship into the very heart of such a dark empire, I'll bring the light of knowledge wherever I can. You must hunger for guidance. You're like children. I mean, only a handful of you can even grow a decent moustache. What kind of place is this? Can you now? Shall we put that to a test? I welcome the chance that you might impress me with a glimmer of intelligent insight. But I will acknowledge that I am likely to disagree just because I know you are, lacking. We will need educated men to judge the merits of our arguments. I've gone to great pains to learn your barbaric tongue, only to find that none of you has much to say. Can you convince me otherwise? I've heard a distinct lack of couplets and quatrains, to say nothing of pentameters. Is it any wonder you people live as you do? I charge you with defending the heart of your people. If a group of judges determines that you have adequately done so, I will declare you the winner. Whoever you wish. These five, standing here. I'm sure there will be a balance of opinion. The test must be fair. Go on, talk to them all to prove I haven't coerced them. We'll begin the debate when you're ready. Then we'll see how you fare in combat. Doubt you'll do very well. Like the rest, you're all just too damn skinny.
I heard you accept the Outlander's challenge. I'm grateful you have seen fit to defend us all. I would be honored to sit in judgment of the debate. Several of my fellow scholars have also volunteered. To do otherwise would only help the Outlander win in the long run. If he wants a true debate, we will allow it to progress fairly. Of course, I doubt his arguments will have the weight that he expects. Not here in the heart of the Jade Empire.
What kind of arguments do you favor?
I am ill-equipped to see my own faults, but I, like my fellow scholars, am adept at exploiting the weaknesses of others. Scholars Heng and Zhao are easily swayed with simple facts. Cite such details, and they are certain to change their opinion either for or against. The best course is to appeal to the individual preferences of the judges. We are theoretical thinkers, really. It is not so much the subject, but the tactic that triggers reaction. Each judge will respond only to argument styles they favor. If a judge likes fact, use it once and he will join your side. Use it again and he will switch back just to further debate. Other arguments may not interest him at all. I am ill-equipped.
Okay, so we already did that one? Okay.
I wish you...
Okay, so I've talked with him. I'll talk with him real quick.
Ah, so you are the one who will debate the Outlander. I am the fifth of your 5 judges. Are you implying that I am predisposed to be weak in certain areas? I can't accept that. Some of my fellows, however, are another story. Scholars Zhao and Kai are easy to predict. Dismissing a weak argument gets their attention immediately and will spur them one way or another. Try not to dig a hole you can't get out of. If you can't get everyone to agree with you, just focus on getting as many as you can. Remember, You need a majority of judges on your side at the end of 6 topics. Yes, make certain you are ready. The Outlander will be a challenging opponent.
I greet you. My name is Scholar Kai, and I will be the 4th of 5 judges for the debate. I suggest you don't mess it up. Some arguments may win a judge's favor while turning another away. Vary your topics so that you don't end up manipulating the same judges over and over. He is an insult to our accomplishments as a people. If you fail in the debate, at least take him to task physically. I don't care where he came from. Anything to get him on his way. I am always impartial, but some of my fellows are easy to goad into decisions if you know their tastes. The minister is particularly fond of confrontational arguments. Respond in a rage and you are sure to engage him. The Outlander uses flawed logic. Don't allow him to taint this forum of culture and intellect.
I'm not even writing this down, so we're just going to see how things go.
Greetings to you. I am Scholar Hang, and I will be serving as the 2nd of 5 judges for the debate. I look forward to honorable discourse. Try to choose your arguments in a sequence that eventually turns everyone in your favor. Don't worry about losing a vote on a single topic.
I'm not going to worry about asking you.
Against the outlaw.
And you, you.
Oh, this is exciting. I've never been asked to jury a debate before, and now I'm the 3rd of your 5 judges. My name is Scholar Zhao.
Let's see here. You.
I've argued in this group of scholars many times before. We are so used to each other that we will change opinions just to further the debate. Don't worry so much about what you are saying when you respond. Just concentrate on how you say it.
And you sound like a pompous ass.
He is coarser than the thinkers I am used to, but on the whole I am not as upset by him as others appear to be. He seems bent on disruptive behavior. He should be encouraged to take that elsewhere. Good luck. This should be an interesting debate.
Quick saving. Quick. Okay, you.
His title mystifies me, except for the magnificent bastard portion. I'm fairly certain I know how he came by that part.
Alright. Get started.
Well, ready to set the ponies in motion, are we? Let's declare some rules and get to it. You don't mind if I make this interesting, do you? I just want to make sure that this is more entertaining than simply blathering about whose walls are higher or whose philosophers really know what's what. It will be a simple matter. 5 judges, 6 topics. I'll pose my argument about why your foolish land stumbles like a child, and you try to answer. The judges will raise their arms to indicate whom they favor. Arms up for you, arms down for me. After 6 topics, if you have a majority, you are the winner. By the Queen's corset, if you get them all on your side at any time, I'll declare the match over. Now, shall we proceed?
I didn't write down who did what, so we're going to be playing this by ear.
I will pull no punches, and I expect no mercy on your part. Let's see which of us is truly superior.
You have red hair. If we're going to go that from the English Isle, you have no soul. I'm superior.
Contention. I know the most basic of concerns for a culture, the currency of its economy. What manner of society would use the silver coin as the basis of trade? Gold is clearly superior, which you admit by using it for important statuary.
Let's see.
Your understanding of what determines value is flawed. Your rebuttal?
Hmm.
Well, you are clearly in the minority, but I can spare no quarter. To the next topic. I call attention to the arrogance of your empire. You simply assume that all lands outside your borders are the domain of barbarians and monsters. How can you truly know they are uncivilized until you've proven it by conquest? Crush them beneath your heel. You sit here thinking while far-off lands yearn for direction, not unlike what I am attempting with you.
Let's see. Oh, choices.
Well, a majority on your side, but the debate is not over yet. Shall I draw attention to your foolish reliance on personal combat? You've got strange dragon powder arms, but you waste them on spectacle and flying chariots. Any decently civilized people would have developed a proper array of personal sidearms by now, like old Mirabelle here.
Yes, we've done mocking, we've done factual. Let's see here. Pathetic, dismissive, or rage?
What? My monocle must be fogged. I can't see anyone in my favor.
It appears they've reached a consensus against you, Sir Roderick.
Clearly these people are incapable of fairly comparing one of their own to an outsider. This is a farce. And perhaps it was my mistake to think you would be open to anything other than your own backwards ideals. Pah! I seek satisfaction. You have bested me in debates, but true honor is decided on the dueling field. The entry hall here has walls to be up against, corners to be backed into, and floor enough on which to be down but not out. Whatever your metaphor, I'll beat it. Return to me when you are ready, and we will walk there together, just to ensure that no one gets lost or suffers an accident that would prevent a fair fight. Frankly, I don't know what you people are capable of. What? Good! Let's get this over with so I can return to schooling the rest of your fellows. I envy you. You are about to experience for the first time the skill that has forged an empire and traveled the world. There will be pain as well, but I imagine it will be almost worth it.
Heavenly Wave. That's much better.
Gonna kick you while you're down?
That was a fine display of skill.
It was a fair fight, Sir Roderick, within the rules you specified.
Yes, old boy, you've got it right. I was really sat down, I believe. Like the fall of the old bridge across the Grand. My humours are in disarray, I tell you. I suppose I should have seen it coming. Your win in the debate was a sure sign. I do believe I have underestimated the lot of you. Regardless, you have beaten me. That's a point of honor I cannot deny. Well, there's no other thing for it. Intended or not, you've earned a reward from me. The unsuccessful combatant in a duel must arrange a worthy gift for the victor. I wouldn't be much of an ambassador for my country if I didn't abide by its customs. The Duchess of Almsbottom's rules of engagement are quite clear on this matter. A manual of regimented conditioning will serve you well. Red meat, constitutionals, and union suit calisthenics. You're never so fit as when the johns are long. Right, first of all, fluff my travelling trousers. We will darken this garden no more.
No, that takes care of him.
You have secured a great victory for the Empire. The Outlander has to respect us now.
A well-fought victory against that Outlander buffoon. You showed that he could not best us in battle, mentally or physically. We are all in your debt, but the Ministry of Culture is particularly so. Please take this token sum of silver as payment. You certainly earned it. Your service is appreciated. If only there were more like you in the Empire.
Down here, real quick. Experience. Is there anybody else besides...
Greetings, and welcome to the Scholar's Garden. I am Philosopher Xiao, one of the many masters you will see here during your visit. I see by your accoutrements that you are not from the Imperial City. I hope your visit here is one of fulfillment and success. As sagacious Tien once said, more valuable than silk are new friends in a foreign land. If you need anything, I will be glad to assist you. As sagacious Tien once said, kind words and respectable attire are seldom a sign of true character. Only deeds reveal the intent of the soul. I am glad to help you in any way I can. I am honored that you would ask me, though I must warn you, the teachings take a lifetime to learn and cannot be taught in a day.
Watch me.
Perhaps I could explain the core principles of Tien's teachings. I could recite the history of Tien if you like.
No, we're not going to a history lesson today.
As you...
We're not talking to philosophers. Experience. Alright, so I can talk with Dongao, try and go with him, go through the arena. What are my quests choices on that? Quick save. We'll talk with him, but we're still going to do the arena. Wrong button. This is the activate.
The lecture won't be starting for a little while, though your enthusiasm is appreciated. I wouldn't worry about seating. Those interfering philosophers had made sure that very few people will be attending the lecture. Certainly. We can't learn without asking questions. How can I help you today?
Interesting. It's like something got warm.
Don't get me wrong, I like most of the philosophers, but their strict adherence to aging traditions makes them very difficult to deal with. They're always preaching about peace and harmony. Really, we kill and subdue the creatures of this world in order that we can survive. Where's the peace in that? Can a man survive long enough without eating meat? What about the grains we use to make our bread, or the hides we use for any number of things? We consume constantly. Peace and harmony are wonderful ideals, but in nature only the strong survive, and they don't do it by being peaceful. I'm glad you asked. Today I will speak on my theories of cloud formation. That was my first major discovery, though it hasn't been widely accepted yet. The basic principles are really quite simple. I deduced after lengthy study that clouds are formed by the moisture escaping from our bodies. When the weather is cool, you can clearly see small clouds escaping from people's mouths. Similar clouds form on the skin of people working strenuously in the cold. These clouds of breath rise up and collect near the tallest peaks, where it is almost always cloudy. This was one of my finest discoveries.
So close, and yet so far.
What? Huh, that's quite a question. I'm not sure who told you, but I'd appreciate it if you would keep your voice down when asking those kinds of questions. Nobody here suspects me to be anything but an overzealous scholar, and I'd like to keep it that way. So you want to know about the recruiter? You have a flying machine, do you not? Yes, I know about that. Go back to the landing area and someone will meet you there. If the Lotus Assassins wanted you dead, your life would be over before you even knew you were in danger. The location is public, yet relatively private. Common folk are not welcome on the landing area, so there will be no crowds to hide spies, or an ambush.
Your course is set. The Inquisitor will be waiting at your camp. Appease him, and you'll be on the road to appeasing me.
Still want to go through with the arena.
Well, look who we have here. There's no princess to save you this time.
Do you think we'd forget? You can't humiliate us and just walk away.
Yes, yes I can.
Don't look at me. I can't do anything right now. Not like this.
We'll teach you to insult a guard of the Imperial City.
Uh-huh.
Hello again. Meet the executioner. I wish you luck.
Experience! Okay. Let's do in the arena, though, because there's a quest there I want to finish. I have levels. I'll keep it the balanced. That seems working for me. $13. Do focus reduction. And it's cheating. I haven't done Heavenly Wave in a bit. There's a fence there.
If only I could find a way to put things right.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I was just muttering to myself. I'm in some trouble and... Wait! You could help me!
Maybe.
You're clearly not from around the Imperial City, and I need someone's help most desperately. Someone unaffected by the politics of this place. Well, you see, there's been a mix-up. No, an error. Oh, who am I kidding? Some bastard has changed my play! I am Incisive Chorus, the playwright. I'm sure you've heard of me. And if not, you have now, I suppose. One of my productions has been touring the countryside and catching people's attention. We were asked to bring it into the city and perform here in the Golden Way.
Alright, so what's the problem?
The play must go on, but not as they want it. The play has been changed, you see. One very key piece of the play has been rewritten.
Where my chart?
Once you change this scene, you change the very soul of the production. It's hardly my play at all if they perform it their way. They've changed it from a commentary of man's inhumanity to man to a satire of the Empire. I tell you truthfully that they've lost the whole point of the piece. There's that, too. Anyone could take offense. Now I'm doubly concerned.
You're welcome.
Of course I would pay you. In fact, I'd match... well, this is odd. It's just that there's no going rate for female actors or whatever you'd be called. It's unheard of. No, the whole situation leads to some interesting costuming challenges, I can tell you. There are female actors, but the establishment turns a blind eye to them. They deserve that much respect. I hear the bosom binding, pants stuffing, and whatnot is a far cry from comfortable. The irony is that many of them get cast as female roles. Fresh faces, you see, leaving us with a woman playing a woman through 4 layers of costume. Most unsightly. I myself have pushed long and hard for realism. Verisimilitude is the word they're throwing out these days. And what better way to avoid all that unnecessary shirt stuffing? Alas, tradition often becomes a barrier blackened by short-sightedness that is not easily overcome.
So
I need that fire and that passion. That's what I need. I will gladly offer you the going rate for a leading man, just for a walk-on part.
Okay.
I need you to take a role in the play and read the role the, original way. You have a most regal bearing, so I'd expect you'd have no major problems at any rate acting the role of Lady 14 Flowers. If you talk to first-degree thespian Fong up by the pagoda, tell him you're the replacement actor. He'll be desperate, so all you'll have to do is read the proper lines. That will be a bit tricky, I admit. Certainly breaking with tradition, but if you tell them that you're already in makeup, they'll, gloss things over. It'll be fine, I'm sure. Here's a copy of the original script for your scene. Pivotal, I assure you. This copy reads properly, not like that edited pile of dung. Hurry over to the large pagoda overlooking the Golden Way and tell Fong that you're the replacement. They won't wait forever, so step quickly to it. Remember, you'll have to memorize your lines. No script on stage, of course. Also, make sure you read from this script. Now, good... No, you're about to perform, so I shan't jinx it. Get to it!
Okay, so what do we got? Okay. Back we go to the pagoda. Back. Or you?
Excuse me. You're in my way, and I'm trying to keep an eye out for our replacement actor. You? You're the replacement? By the starry river, that is the best makeup job I've ever seen. We'll barely have to touch you up to play Lady 14 Flowers. And let me just say, your costume makes everything look very, authentic. Yes, well, good job. Did they give you a copy of the script when they sent you over here? Let me see that. No! This is all wrong. They sent you with the old script. Bloody Actors Guild is staffing itself with water buffaloes, I tell you. Here, have it back. The script's recently been revised, so even if you're familiar with the old version, read it again for the changes before you head on stage.
Why was it changed?
Well, a southern noble funded the location and travel for us, but wanted to make a few tweaks. We couldn't afford to miss the exposure. Our writer wasn't that happy, but we accepted the revisions, and here we are. I'm sure your Actors Guild told you that we have standard rates. We'll happily pay you the going rate for a lead, especially since this is short notice. Ruin your scene and you get nothing, just like normal. Understand? Just get at least half the lines correct, and the crowd will figure out what's happening. Any less than that, and it becomes one of those obscure plays no one likes. Now, read that script over. Come talk to me when you've got it, and we'll get you into final costume and onto the stage.
Okay, Where is the inventory? Okay. Okay. Scroll nearby. Right over here. Oh, side by side. Okay, it seems the only two lines are mostly reacting to the other actor. Scene reenacts a historical moment in the formation of the Jade Empire. There seems to be only 6 lines for you to remember. In one of the scripts, there are acting notes that should make it easy to remember the proper lines. Read the notes for the first half. Let's see. You examine the first page of the script, which covers the first 3 of your 6 lines. Alright. Read the notes for the first line. Your first line seems to be the same in both the scripts. It's simply responding to a question about the color of banners. Your line has you commenting that white banners are flying. Okay. The second line seems to be one of the lines that was changed between the scripts. There are 2 versions of it. You are responding to a question about the time of day. In incisive chorus script, you speak of the heavens sending a message at dusk, and the night is coming on fast. In the edited version, the time is midday, and you would speak about the Flower Guardians, an obvious dig at the Lotus Assassins. Okay. The third line is the same in both scripts. In it, you are responding to a question about location. As the acting notes direct, the key element lies in what a decision was reached on the edge of the Great Plain. Okay. So, we want to go responding to white banners. I'm going to go with the original. So if I remember correctly, it's a better of the choices. I don't get paid, but in the end, spoiler, it's worth it. Alright, so message at dusk. And then, of course, this one is elements at the Great Plain. Okay, second half of the scene. Which contains the last 3. The fourth line. This line seems to have 2 versions and must have been edited when the play came to the city. In the script written by Incisive Chorus, the theme of the heavens reaching out to Emperor Tien is explored again, and your character comments on that seasons change from place to place. In the edited version, your character comments that the warmth can hide an icy heart. This comment leads to a thinly veiled condemnation of the Emperor. This is the line between both same line between both scripts. Direct notes point out that you are answering roughly who did the Emperor turn to. In the script, the Emperor turns to the heavens themselves. Alright. In the 6th line, it seems the same across both scripts. Your character comments on how shooting star traces a border across the sky. Alright, so I say we go with the original, because I don't want to deal with the Lotus Assassins.
Have you read the script?
Alright, let's get the show on the road.
That's the spirit. Let's get you into the back and costumed up, Lady 14 Flowers.
Oh my.
Watch closely. We shall see if the informant was accurate.
Imagine condemning the Jade Empire at its heart. The fools.
All of heaven's blessings guide him, but sagacious Tien has been absent from the palace for such a time. His conquests of the northern kingdoms have kept his light from us. All the scattered kingdoms have seen the light of his rule, and our emperor's advisors grow in number. The arable lands to the south, all the way to the useless jungles, which were left as nothing for the Monkey King, are fused into the mighty Jade Empire. To the east, sagacious Tien has spread his light to the very waters themselves, and lo, to the west he found enlightenment among the hills of the 6 holy scrolls. But what word from the wastes of the Horse Lords? Aha! What is this? Why, 'tis Lady 14 Flowers. We can only hope she brings word. My dearest Lady 14 Flowers, under what banner does your entourage travel today?
Let's see here. We want the white banners.
Peace in the north? Could this be? Have all the Horse Lords been subjugated so easily? Heaven smiles upon the Empire today. Your arrival here is certainly welcome, as your kingdom is one of the most recent to join the Jade Empire. We have had word that the hostilities have ceased. Tell me, most gracious lady, when was this momentous decision reached?
Midday meal. Let's see. Actually, see if you're paying attention. Should I or should I not go with the edited version or the original version? Should I risk the ire of the Lotus Assassins? Let us hear. That was a loud drink of water. Sorry about that. Actually, let's go ahead. We will go ahead. We'll follow the original.
You phrased that most interestingly, Lady 14 Flowers. Why do I sense there is more to this story?
Pester.
But surely the might of the Jade Empire is unquestionable, and our will to victory unswayed. And tell me, most gracious madam, when the final blow was struck, where was our noble leader? Deep in the wastes of the north?
Let's see here. There it is. The edge of the vast plain.
Surely you mean the far edge. The Horse Lord camps broken behind him. There's been nothing but the gentle drafts of spring here in the Imperial City for weeks. With such a chill in the air, was this some time ago?
Let's
Well, I suppose it would have to have been, in order to account for my lady's passage south. Indeed, I suspect that the true story lies in how far north the Emperor's reach is spread.
I couldn't remember that one off the top of my head.
It seems to me that some part of your story remains untold. Do my questions block the truth?
Let's see here.
This, if nothing else, good lady. When the cry for peace rose up, who was it that our great Emperor turned to?
Laddie.
The heavens had turned to him? These words, are they riddles? Wait, what word is this from the front? The Emperor sends word of his return. The Horse Lords are unconquered, but our forces were undefeatable. What happened to cease the expansion of the Empire, dear lady? A celestial event? Most auspicious. And so, our most noble Emperor saw a sign from the heavens. Our mighty armies poised to crush the Horse Lords and stretch the Empire to the ends of the earth. But we stopped. For now, even I see that there are limits to ambition, and overreaching those limits invites nothing but disaster. All praise the Emperor, for his wisdom is infinite.
Yeah, good. Screwed one line.
You have my deepest thanks for bringing this news to us. I shall inform the court immediately.
What in the dragon's eye was that? I saw no treat in there. Oh, the informant will suffer for a lifetime.
You there, Lady 14 Flowers.
Yeah, what you need?
That was pretty solid. It's too bad you couldn't hit it perfectly, but it will do.
You continue to surprise me. I wouldn't have thought you the aspiring actor.
Well, you know.
That was a curious interpretation of your role. It lacked some of the punch we've come to expect from the great lady. Ah well, what's done is done. I believe I owe you an actor's fee. Enjoy.
Why, thank you.
I'm glad you were here to fill in. We would have sunk faster than a bottomless boat without a solid Lady 14 Flowers on hand. Rather fun. Now I know you're not one of the guild actors. They're never positive about anything. Oh well, no harm done, I'm sure. The performance wouldn't have gone on without you, professional actor or not. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have things I must attend to.
There we go. And that minor lord who had the changes is going to be, having a hard time. That's just to say.
Had your, moment, did you? You do you? I've been asking around, you know. It seems the play was a success, but I've heard nothing of its deep meaning, the message it was meant to convey.
Yeah.
So disappointing. But that's what I get for trusting an amateur. Ah well, at least it wasn't that mockery of a revision that was read. Here, take this. You've earned it, if only just. Farewell.
To the arena! Excuse me. Because I need to take care of somebody.
There are rumors flitting about the city that you seek the attentions of the executioners. These rumors come from the palace itself, leaving me intrigued. You are a novice with no standing in the arena. What makes you think you are of any interest to me? I have no instruction to give. If you want to catch my eye, you need to show me that your skills are far beyond the norm. If you were to knock Iron Soldier from his perch as Silver Division champion, I would be impressed. I will be here if you wish to petition me further, but I don't acknowledge anything less than the best. Return when you are worthy, and no sooner.
Actually, since I've already started that route, let's go ahead and...
That's much better. Yes, I appreciate the attention, but you have things to do. You've made arrangements. The executioner wants to see you excel in the arena. Progress far enough, and he will gladly recommend that you be recruited. If you prefer, you could still seek out the Inquisitor by speaking with Scholar...
I did that, so I'm gonna...
Did you like it? I thought you might want a little assistance. Consider it a small token of my favor. I thank you for your courtesy. One always likes to hear when one's gifts are appreciated. It is difficult for one of my rank to give gifts, even one so simple as what I gave you. A princess is not normally allowed to show favorites. The Imperial Palace holds many treasures, although Death's Hand carted many off. To what end, I do not know. Besides, it was mine by birthright to do with as I wish. Must I always be dictated to by tradition, despite my respect for it? Sometimes I want what everyone else has, to be myself. Generosity is part of my character from time to time as well. It is more than most men will show for you.
Thank you for the gift.
You are polite at least. Too many men just take what they can while they can. Perhaps we women are more civilized. But the price I may pay for helping you could be greater still. I am destined for the throne, destined to rule the Empire after my father, but... that will be meaningless if Death's Hand keeps his hold on my father's mind. I fear one day he may try to interfere with the Imperial succession. Or perhaps convince my father that he should be emperor by marriage.
Yes.
Indeed, we cannot. I would bite my own tongue before ever allowing that man to touch me. I'm sorry, I've ruined the mood. We should continue our talk another time. First, we must expose Death's Hand, reveal his treachery and manipulation. I wish you luck. Once you have gained the trust of the Lotus Assassins, we will plan how to proceed.
Let's actually go talk to the assassin, the Inquisitor. And then we'll go... yeah, talk to the Inquisitor, and then we'll continue with the arena, because, yes. Alright. Alright. Oh, man.
Sata tawa ia wanawa fu kuno sukut nia awafawa ia sutuk. Wowo sun ponono yapapat nasia uir saya uth. Usair kokanato tanatia katanano shafatoyo kokanato siri panoneniko.
That's who I want to take care of anyways.
Niato nonapati irovir. Kuni ugnawata ir. Wuno wir na no pa iesu. Isana yoyo. Kunir fuk no sankud na no wana napir. Sata tawa ir. Wanawa fuk kuno sukut nia awafawa ir sutuk. Wuno wir na no pa iesu. Isana yoyo. Kunir fuk no sankud na no wana napir. Uno ir wo fubso wesa wushin. Wo kewasa ir susu kowoyo ni uksa ir sawa. Ipanar nuko iwa ir nikasanarir iruro ni nuasa ir kana. Wuno wir na no pa iesu. Isana yoyo konir fuk no sankud na no wana napir. Ikirnik tine piru wo iferek ukson puno. Usair kokanato tanatia katanano shafatoyo kokanato siri panoneniko. Niato nonapati irovir kuni ugnawata ir. Usair kokanato tanatia katanano shafatoyo kokanato siri panoneniko.
You know, far be it from me to presume, but I have an idea of how we might be able to solve this problem. My glorious wife's third cousin is a minor official in the Ministry of Harmony. I know a little something of the way Judge Fang conducts his business. All of Fang's ministers bring him an honor gift when they go to see him, an offering given as a sign of respect, a bribe, some might call it. If we replace Sheng's honor gift with something insulting, rare turtle eggs, for example, Fang would be so outraged he'd refuse to even listen to Sheng's report. It's true. A gift of turtle eggs would be as insulting as a box of manure. Even more so, because they are so difficult to track down, whereas manure is somewhat common. I admit there are still some details yet to be worked out, but acquiring the eggs is easy. I have some here that you can simply have.
You have turtle eggs? Here? After just saying they are very rare?
Well, I was saving them for my coming anniversary. You buy early if you want them to be ripe. It doesn't really matter, does it? There are more daunting problems to consider. For example, how will you sneak past Sheng's guards to make the switch?
We should just kill Sheng. Nice and simple. Kill his guards, too.
Oh, yes. And while we're at it, we could kill Fang and his guards, too. Unleash rivers of blood in the streets, all in the service of the Lotus Assassins.
Now that is how you interrupt the bureaucratic process. I'm all for it.
Of course you are.
I am no coward, but there is already more blood on my hands than I can ever wash clean. You know this.
I have no plan for you, no easy answer. But working with the Lotus Assassins is a bad idea. No good can ever come of it.
We really don't have any choice, Sue. It's the only way we'll ever rescue Master Li. I don't like the idea of causing trouble for Shang.
I have no tip for Fang.
Investigate Fang in the arena first. We might be able to stop him from getting that report without hurting Shang, or anyone else.
Maybe you're right, Dawnstar. I just hope that in the end we don't sacrifice everything for the sake of one man, even if he is your beloved Master Li.
It's up to you how we handle this, but remember that the Inquisitors aren't just thugs. They're more subtle.
Saving.
I trust your plans go well, despite the dangers you face and inflict. Is there something I can do for you?
Let's see here.
Your dalliance with the Lotus Assassins could be disastrous. I cannot force you to do otherwise, but you may eventually force my hand.
I will...
That is an old wound. My departure from the Lotus Assassins was not gentle for either side. My immediate companions, those who were my brothers, fell by my hand.
Lim was not among them. He would have died if he was. I was labeled as the one who deserted, and I am occasionally recognized. The result is always the same. Another death, more blood spilled. Such a waste for a hatred they cannot even understand. Regret. I have no regret for killing anyone who challenged me of their own will. Death is a measurable cost of your actions. Some earn it sooner than others. Strength is the way of things, and death is the end, or should be. Some do not respect either. They have enough of one to defy the other.
Curious.
There is a place for the enforcer, the man or woman who brings death to those who have earned or otherwise deserve it. I consider that to be an honest calling. I did some harsh things while with the Lotus Assassins, but they no longer follow a path I recognize. They are a mirror of Death's hand, and he embodies corruption. You will see as you get close to him. He draws out the worst in everyone and displays it for all to see. Ignorance does not make truth go away. It only hides it. Perhaps we will talk again when I see more of where your path will lead you. The princess has offered an exchange for passage to the palace. I do not agree with what she is asking, but it may be your only option. Goodbye.
Yes? What?
She worries about the poor minister, a man she would despise in any other circumstance.
Let's see here.
I was thinking about the Imperial City. It is such an expansive place with a great deal of history. But
Well, Shang is not something I want to
lets me see other things as well.
Judge is a monster.
It is deep and layered. The lives of people spent in the shadow of the wall. Working, dying, never leaving. All their experiences have left marks upon it. The stones echo with their passing. Sometimes I can almost hear their voices.
Ouch.
I get hints, but nothing that seems useful. They are
Okay.
visions that are possible, or that have possibly been. They are very strong in the city, but they overlap as well. It has history, ages of history, and much of it is covered in blood and misery. And not all of that is in the distant past. There are dark currents I cannot see clearly. The threads of fate are woven in the city, or will be. Does that make sense? I don't know anymore. If that is what you want, I thought you would be interested in learning what lies
I hit the wrong button.
Empire. But I know our troubles must take precedence. I won't bring it up again.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, well, we're just gonna go with it.
I can't believe my luck. I arrive home after being lost, only to find that my wife has gone off to visit relatives. No, you misunderstand me. My wife, she's not here. I thought I was as good as dead. Now my execution is delayed. Until her eventual return, of course. I think you need somebody like me to keep your camp in order while you're off invading the fortress. I can make sure there's some hot soup waiting for you. Turtle egg soup, perhaps. Now, there's a thought. Where did I put those turtle eggs? Like many things in my life, it can be traced back to very bad luck on my part. As I mentioned once before, I was a master of the drunken master style. I was the tournament champion in Phoenix Gate when things spun out of control. My need for wine took its toll on my body. There are long periods I don't even remember. After one such period, I came to, having lost most of my clothes and all my money. I was destitute, and without the ability to buy more wine, I couldn't even fight. Eventually, I found work cleaning out creature cages at the local arena. One day, I was approached by a man who remembered seeing me fight. He offered to sponsor me. Just like that, I was back in the ring. After climbing my way back to the top of the tournament, my sponsor told me it was time to fulfill my end of the bargain. Apparently, the agreement stipulated that I must marry his niece. If only I had read the agreement more closely, I could still be shoveling dirt in the creature cages.
Dirt.
Alas, fate had a cooler path in mind for me. Let that be a lesson for you. Always read the fine print, or you may end up with more than you bargained for. As you say, I will be here scrubbing your pots until you call upon me again.
Always happy to help. What do you need? I'll be honest. I can't think of anything I haven't said already. Of course.
What? What do you want? No, I don't think so. I've told you to watch your back, and that's all you need to hear for now. If anything needs to be done beyond that, I'll do it. I don't know. Hopefully nothing, but I'm keeping my eyes open. You just carry on and know that the Black Whirlwind's got your back. Not literally, of course. I respect you too much to go grabbing anything posterior. I'm not keeping anything too important. Like I said, if it gets important, I'll do something about it. Good idea. You've got bigger things to worry about than me anyway. Not much bigger, mind you. Nothing's changed since the last time. What?
I can't sell upgrades if I can't find poor... What? Oh, you. You're the one with the flyer, aren't you? Forgive my impertinence, but do you own that flyer, perhaps? I am Hingu, a mechanic and a businessman. I supply upgrades to people fortunate enough to have flyers. However, I've had some trouble attaining parts of late. My previous associate went on a trip to retrieve valuable parts and never returned. I need someone brave, someone who is a capable pilot. The missions I have are dangerous, but the rewards are worth it. I will pay you good silver, and I can sell you parts for your flyer, to make it better.
What? Make it better? This is the finest ship of its kind. I should know. I made it. You're just a fix-it man. What would you know about ships?
I have been working on flyers since they first started appearing in the Empire. I take these rickety contraptions and make them into something amazing.
Rickety? There has never been a flyer more solid than the marvelous dragonfly. Rickety? Your wits are the only thing rickety around here.
I have some supplies in the North Provinces that I need to pick up immediately. We've had trouble with bandits up there, so it might be tricky. If you could bring me those supplies, I'd have the parts necessary to upgrade your flyer. What do you say? Very good. Here's your wind map. It'll show you where to go. I'll also pay extra if you get rid of those bandits plaguing the area.
Whoa, that was close. We need to end this.
Whee! Okay. I got you then. Sorry to stretch out a little bit. Don't worry. Don't feel bad about that. That word. I'll just say, bitch should be on the acceptable on the whitelist. Why? Because it's technically it's a derogative in some ways, and other ways it's a descriptive term, also known as a female dog. But also, this is 18 plus. Peeking out there. Good lord, they're going to be peeking out people's ears. This is 18 plus. You know, that's recommended on my rules. 18 plus. 18 plus. There's some. It's like they should be allowed. Now, obviously, if you drop, I'm just going to say that, you know, the old F-bomb, that is not allowed. Just because, well, can't get away with it. But I look at it this way: if you can say bitch on the radio, you can say bitch here. That's my point. Where do you want to? Oh, whatever. So, whoop, did not mean to go into a roll. So yeah, don't feel bad about it. It's perfectly fine. I'll just have to go in there and after stream and make sure it is and stays whitelisted. All right. Where are you, Breeze? Need to talk to you.
I'm not really in the mood for company. Judge Fang wanted me to try something special last night, and I still haven't quite recovered yet. Get rid of him? What do you mean? Remove him from office, or...
Something more? No, should I just ruin his career, or should I have him dead? Guy is a complete and utter monster.
Good. I hate that disgusting pig. Nobody knows the depths of his perversions better than I. The world will be a better place when he's dead and buried. But as much as I want to see his bloated corpse floating in the gutter, Fang is a dangerous man, and he keeps my pockets lined with silver. I hope Fang gets what he deserves, but you'll have to do it without my help. No. Even if I was willing to give up all that silver, if Fang finds out, he'll make sure I spend the rest of my days begging for death. It's not worth the risk. Wow, that is a lot of silver. And I'd love to get out from under Fang's boot heel.
Money talks.
I'll help you. You wanted Fang dead, right?
Yep.
The Inquisitors prefer subtle solutions. Murdering a chief minister doesn't quite fall into that category.
Problem is, how do I want to go about this? I do, from my perspective, yes, I want him dead. I know they prefer subtle, and subtle still works, but if he's still around, alive, he's still around. And it sounds like he's a character that will never learn his lessons.
Good. That's what I like to hear. But we can't do it here in front of everyone. We need someplace more private. Like the animal pens down below. An exotic locale should excite him. I'll lure him down there, then you follow. If you're lucky, the guards won't notice you slip down after us, but I don't know. Those men are well paid to look after Fang.
Breezes, I'm surprised. I thought you'd be avoiding me after last night. You didn't seem to enjoy it very much.
No, great and mighty Fang. I liked it. In fact, I was hoping we could try it again. Right now. Down below.
In the animal pens? Oh, Breezes, you're such a filthy girl.
Fang, hold on a moment. I have a special surprise for you.
How unexpected, Breezes. You're not usually the type to come up with new activities for us. What sort of filthy thing do you have in mind down here?
You like pain, so you should love this, Fang. I've brought someone who's going to make sure you suffer for what you've done to me.
Hey, what are you doing down here? What's going on? We thought you'd asked her to join you, Judge. Good thing we followed her.
Attack, you fools! The whore has led us into a trap!
Longsword!
Didn't really want to kill the guards, but it is what it is.
Nice job. I'd spit on Fang's corpse, but he's not worth the effort. Too bad about his guards, though. They really weren't that bad. I appreciate this, you know. Fang was... he was evil. Pure evil. He kept me blinded with silver, and I just never realized how horrible my life was. Now that he's dead, I finally realize what I have become, what he made me. I just hope I can put all of this behind me. Yeah, you're right. I think things are going to work out. Thank you.
do this real quick. Okay.
Yes? The executioner wants to see you. I wish you luck.
You know, I have never actually thought about putting cinnamon in my brownies. That sounds good. Cinnamon brownies. Well, I've been meaning to make brownies here anyways. Probably a little bit cooler, but I'm going to have to try that. I am, though, currently working on it. This is something if you also want to think about for baking. Hey, made me think about it. Making my own vanilla extract. Not hard, just time consuming. But I will have to try that. And I know Miss Amanda will be really, really game for trying that too, because we like cinnamon, yes. So...
Many people try to break into the Bronze Division and fail miserably. You should be proud of yourself.
Can't get past that guy with the shiner?
You deserve it. It was an honor to face you.
Okay.
Crimson Kana is the champion of this round. You'll have to face her eventually. Be ready when you do.
Oh, adding vanilla to pancake batter is kind of a given. I have done cinnamon in my pancakes, though. I have done that. And, of course, vanilla. Yeah. Vanilla. Yeah, that's kind of a... Yes. Whenever I bake, and it says, oh yeah, just add 2 teaspoons of vanilla. It's a wee bit more than 2 teaspoons. But yeah, because we go through vanilla so much, so we decided to go ahead and make our own vanilla extract, which is not hard. It's just time consuming. Because pretty much what it is you take your choice of alcohol. White alcohol, clear, like white rum, vodka, gin. Eyeballs. I measured by my eyeballs. That looks good. Which is probably not too far with measuring with your heart. But yeah, just get some. If you just get some fresh vanilla beans, and you actually get a pack of 25 off of Amazon for like 10 to 15 bucks. 25 vanilla beans. Stick it into your favorite alcohol and let it sit for about 6 months. Homemade vanilla extract. So I'm doing a regular one now, and then my next batch I'm going to make here after this first batch is done, and I'm going to use a coconut rum to make a coconut vanilla. That's my next goal. Which add that, as long as you like coconut, of course. Add that into some pancakes or cookies, brownies, cheesecake. Good stuff.
Now that you have qualified for the Bronze Division, your challenges will be more difficult, but you'll earn greater rewards. The stars themselves need to hear of Silver Phoenix if you're to make it in this division, so I've prepared a match to remember. Up a group of subhuman things around the Great Southern Forest. We're going to release them into the ring in groups for you. Are you ready to get started?
Yeah, let me make a comment, like I said, for the Amazon one, because you can get it in bulk. But if your parents can get it back in bulk, that's even better. Because ironically, the more vanilla beans you have in there, the faster it takes. The less, the longer it takes. Like if you only have 3 or 4 vanilla beans in there, it can take up to a year. You put 25 in there, you about 3 months. So, but I know like some of the vanilla. Friend of the family, some of my parents' friends, go down yearly to Mexico, and they brought back, as we call it, Mexican vanilla. It's stuff from down there, which you can buy. I've seen Costco carry it. But it's dark vanilla and light vanilla. That is some of the best vanilla I've ever used.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Yeah, both dark. They got different flavors.
Crave the flesh of man.
See him sword or not? These guys. Whack. We thwack away.
That was a good start to the Bronze Division. Those beasts are far stronger than they look.
Alright, we're gonna keep on going.
Next, you're going to step into what we call the Pit of Pain. It's not the most original name, I'll admit, but that's 500 years of tradition for you. The arena floor will be set up with ancient magical devices. They will attempt to fry you to a crisp, much to the crowd's delight.
La-da-dee, la-da-dee.
For the course of the match, while they fling deadly projectiles your way. I'd suggest dodging, but that's just me. Are you ready to get started?
Maybe!
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get
Cinnamon tea with fresh cinnamon like that. That? Would almost make me want to go down to Mexico.
Pain. Only the quick survive its fiery embrace.
Alright. Dodge. Ow. Oh, they've got... They had the controls were facing a different direction, so up and down, it took a second.
A test of speed passed with exceptional celery. Now
Your sudden and polite silences are always appreciated, Kui. I'm sure you won't mind if I take a moment to pass a message to Silver Phoenix. Kylon the Serpent has, as promised, been watching you intently. You have impressed him so far, and he is interested to see how you fare in your next match. The Serpent foresees your victory in the next match, and he has backed his prediction with Silver. He sincerely hopes that his faith in your skills was not misplaced. That is all. If you will excuse me, I have some people who need to be spoken to.
Ha! Well, I'm certain that won't be a problem for you. Did you have a question for me?
We're going to keep on going.
Yes, your next fight. There's been a bit of a change in plans. Not that it will affect you too much, of course. It's all part of the traditions of the arena, you see.
La 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 la.
I have word that you're going to be facing a fighter specially chosen from the guild, you see. As soon as you're ready, you'll be facing him instead of a normal match. I was originally thinking that you'd done well enough to face Crimson Kana for the Bronze Division Championship. Things change when the guild is involved, though.
Alright, we will deal with the guild bug.
I'm certain it will be a small thing. Best to just finish it now.
Can we do that?
Are you ready to get started?
Didn't I just tell you yes?
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
La-dee-da-ba-da-doo.
Many of you are asking yourselves why the serpent would return to the ring. Am I not retired? Yes. But does that mean I do not care about your entertainment? No. We've all seen the flawless technique of the soaring star that is Silver Phoenix. Now, it is time to put these aptly demonstrated skills to the test.
Why does your armor look like something from Morrowind?
And so, the serpent gives you a real spectacle. Have your silver handy to place your wagers. I give you evil and terror incarnate.
No, it's the toad demon. Okay. It looks like a dwarf armor from Morrowind.
That was an exceptional fight. I haven't seen demons in the ring before. No one questions your skills. That is why you were allowed to fight that beast. I'm convinced that you deserve a shot at Crimson Kana. Your victory has sealed the deal. That reminds me, I was asked to instruct you to talk with Lucky Cho before your next match.
Can I slap him?
He didn't say, and when I asked, he gave me that glare of his. Go, speak with him now. The sooner you do, the sooner I can return you to the ring.
From what I know of them, the guild doesn't usually conduct business this openly, or...
Before you face Kana, I'd like to present you with a mutually beneficial arrangement. Fortunately for you, my employer, Kailan the Serpent, has a vested interest in your success against Kana. This is Sweet Poison Lin, a master of the toxic in arts. Sweet Poison, standing before you is Silver Phoenix, the one we discussed.
I know this one by reputation, and that's enough. I trust you'll consider this discussion private and potentially very beneficial.
Not even if it offers you a chance at the Bronze Division Championship? Crimson Kana's rise to Bronze Division Champion has been good for business, but she has become troublesome of late. She believes that the Serpent runs the arena with little concern for honor, and she's right. The problem is that she cares. The Serpent and I believe that Kana needs to be stopped. We want you to replace her as the Bronze Champion.
It should be a simple matter to slip a slow-acting but extremely deadly poison into Kana's drink before the match.
No. I'm waiting to hear the catch.
I would say you would be unable to lose this match unless you were to drop dead yourself. What could be easier? When Cho approached me regarding this matter, I felt that it might be in the best interests of the Greater Guild if I were involved.
If you accept, the guild will cover half of Lin's usual fee. The remaining cost would be roughly half of your winnings from defeating Kana.
Yeah.
If you're that sure, why are we still talking? You want to cheat for the thrills? Do you? If that is your choice, then so be it. You may deal with Kana on your own. I strongly advise you not to bring this up to anyone. I hope my point speaks for itself.
This Kana woman would appreciate knowing what you have learned.
Our business is concluded. It is time for you to leave.
I think I will do that. Let Kana know. Some Bo, some Shi, Pretty Lily.
Sa'awir ni sukuiruk. Ayer fun. Soir irwu nisir tintina yewir. Wafun. Wo nisir wir uk noku nafifir. Patier.
Yeah, we'll let her know.
Uk wiro ni sayir tatasiyer yu. Wo nawir sir fu ni winyonakan. Wo sawayir noka uk rapro ni apawafa son sir tu wirwo. Uk sir watawafu ni yefroto uso sawir. Uk tatasir ni ryoki. Kwawir uyu itarir noka sisayir na workur. Wo nisir wir uk noka thakuna fifir. Ukir ka... Sayir uyu fuis patuyer? Uk sayir kun ni kakno aku kwawir fuisir aku fayita. Oksayir caritas fonir sisayir ir furk tatasir, ir karano sakupono.
Let's see. Yep, I'll make a worthy opponent.
Oksayir watawafu ni yefroto usosawir, uktatasir ni ryoki. Wonowiri fuir oktarir, noka sisayir na workur ktantir. Aka wo nawir sawir sonsi noka uk napir. Nawir wo fuir uk sunurk. Wo sayir pinir sokart ayawir.
Alright, that's it.
Wo sayir pinir sokart.
We are going to
I want to hear that you're... What do you need?
let's do this.
Until the guild stepped in, I was ready to give you an attempt at the bronze division for your last match. Now it's time. Are you ready to face Crimson Kana, the finest sword this august arena has seen in 5 generations? Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Silver Phoenix stands to take control of the Bronze Division from Crimson Kana.
Longsword.
Kana's winning streak has been broken at last. I don't know if you've heard, but Kana has proclaimed that the first fighter who extriciates her from her championship will learn the secrets of her technique.
Sayer Pinir Sokart Ayawie.
When you walk the streets and hear your name among the crowds, be sure that your ego does not swell like the body of 11 gaping maw, god of inopportune gluttony.
Names. What the hell? We have glitched! Let's go ahead and quick save. We'll reload, because... There we go.
Wosa wire noka ukraproni apawafa sonsier tu wirwo. Wowo nikfra for wowo sawir kwanpa. Ukwiro ni sayer tatasi yeru yu. Wo nawir siyer fu ni winyanakan. Sata kwa wir ni wosa wir sawa wira suir cook. Wosa wire noka ukraproni apawafa sonsier tu wirwo. Wo ifu wir uk sunurk danowe na waf tatasi yeruk. On we pifir. Wono wiri fu wiruk tarir noka sisayer na workut tanti. Wosa wire noka ukraproni apawafa sonsier tu wirwo. Wo sayer pinir sokart ayawie. Tier nik puntuyer, poer noka uk, sayer takitir noni.
Crimson Tears. Alright, let's look at that ability. Storm Dragon, okay. I don't have anything. Quick save to make sure.
The Bronze Division champion approaches. I hope you're ready for the challenge awaiting you in the Silver Division. Remember, Soldier's the champion at this level. He'll be watching you.
Dogs nipping at my heels aren't worthy of watching.
What do you need?
Next fight.
Now that you are champion of the Bronze Division, the Silver Division awaits. It seems that, indirectly, this serpent has decided to keep your career interesting. A demon has been added to the regular roster since your earlier victory. And since you've shown aptitude, I'm letting you face him first. This is indeed an honor, though it will not be easy. Are you ready to defeat this horror?
Yeah. Can't remember if weapon or physical for demon.
Ready for your next match.
Will the demon rend flesh from bone?
I think weapon.
Warrior prove stronger.
Double save.
Wow.
Heavenly wave.
Heal.
Longsword.
Okay, definitely need to level up the double blade. I think that'd be a fun one to do.
Another demon falls. We shall have to add a new division for you alone if this keeps up. Kylon the Serpent wishes to speak with you personally. This is a rare honor. Do try to be polite.
Meh, we'll see.
You have already been granted access to the back room of the arena, and the Serpent's private chamber is just off of it. You may as well go now and see what he wants. Oh, and one other thing. The Serpent has requested that you visitate him alone. I know you usually have a friend with you, but they'll have to remain behind for this meeting.
We should have told you that Kylon will only see you alone. Are you ready to go in now?
This is almost sad. Am I truly so threatening to the mighty Kylon the Serpent? Regardless, I'll be waiting with the others if you need me.
Okay, Princess.
It is vital that we talk a moment. You handled yourself well against the demonic servitor. It was a rewarding experience for us both, I'm sure. Take this as my thanks. You are a smart young woman. Smart enough to know that you will get much further as my friend than my foe. You may find that certain opportunities, mutually rewarding arrangements between us, will come your way in the near future. Cheat is such a pedestrian term. I prefer to think of myself as a creative engineer. Like the fountains that channel water throughout the land, I spread entertainment to the people. Right now is an interesting time for an organization known as the Guild. I've no doubt that Kui has told you about us, if you didn't already know. Our organization is involved in many different activities, most of which operate below the view of the authorities of this great empire. I am suggesting that we align our goals for a time, an arrangement that could benefit us both. The Guild, you see, has recently developed a vacancy in its upper echelons. A man by the name of Gao the Greater has been killed, and with his death, a new leader must be chosen. I intend to replace him in that role, and I need good people to back me. Did you? An interesting claim, and one I'm not sure I believe. You don't match the description we have of the killer, but then the descriptions are fairly tenuous. If you are the one who killed Gao, then I owe you a favor. Consider my reluctance to turn you into the Lotus Assassins a repayment for that debt in full. There is the matter, however, of your friend, Whirlwind. I'm sure you know that he was one of the fighters here and that he left the arena. But do you know why?
Yeah, I'm sure you'll tell me.
How perceptive of you. Whirlwind's past is certainly a colorful one. Did he tell you that he was thrown out of the arena? Public displays of rage and drunkenness, uttered threats of murder, excessive violence, property damage, and I believe several charges of defecating in public.
Yeah, it sounds about right.
If you trust him, you are a fool.
The Black Whirlwind is an impressive fighter, but he is better avoided than confronted.
Already whipped his ass!
We couldn't let him fight as he was, so he left. His brother, Raging Ox, wisely stayed here and went on to become champion. You could reach that point yourself, you know. Indeed, that's a distinct possibility. To become champion yourself, you will need my support. That means you and I will work together closely. A wise position to take in any negotiation. I can respect that. You see... What is that noise?
Hey, you can't...
Damn you, serpent! I'll kill you where you stand!
Uh-huh.
No, you won't, Whirlwind. Just like last time, you will leave. I can see that this polite discussion has concluded, as so many do, in your odorous presence. We may talk again. Perhaps.
We're leaving now. You and I have to talk. Alone. It's important.
Alright, we'll see you later. Get some sleep.
Look, you
Appreciate
can't
that. Stopping by, man.
I know he was probably offering you the world, or maybe all the wine in it if he were really crafty, but...
You didn't honestly think you were going to slip down here after that little display, did you, Whirlwind?
Step back, Joe. For once in my life, I've got something important to tell someone.
You have nothing important to say, you lummox. You've embarrassed Kylon the Serpent, and I'm going to make sure you never get a chance to repeat your performance.
I've been waiting for this. Time to cut off the serpent's tail.
Double sabers. Longsword.
Oh, you son of a biscuit.
He fought like a monster for a little guy. Good point, but he was particularly plucky. It's nice when they stick around longer so you can practice your moves. Not the first time I've gone up against one of Kylon's thugs, you know. Not at all. Remember I told you I used to fight in the arena? Well, I was the best there was. Then my brother came to the city and decided he'd join the arena too. The arena was about the same as it is now. Kui and Kylon were there, and Lucky Cho too, but he was just a runt back then. My brother became the arena champion, the Raging Ox. They said he retired, but he didn't retire. He was killed. I should know. I'm the one who killed him. Raging Ox was one of Kylon's men. Well, he wasn't always. Kylon approached me first, and when I turned him down, he went to my brother instead. When Ox joined up with Kylon, I stopped getting good matches. Ox was fighting his way to becoming champion, and doing a little work for the guild on the side. He was so cocksure and wouldn't listen to his older brother. Once he fell in with Kylon, he stopped talking to me.
Soon Ox became Kylon's enforcer and carried out his bidding. He'd skulk around in robes so no one would know the arena champion was a common thug. One night I followed Ox back to Kylon's. I was drunk and I was mad. I just wanted to tell Ox how dangerous Kylon was, convince him to leave. But Kylon was there. He tried to interfere. I attacked him, and Ox tried to stop me. When it was over, Ox was dead, and my axe was covered in his blood. Kylon just stood there, smiling. I would have killed him if I wasn't so stunned. After that, I left. For the first time in my life, I ran. I ran, and then I drank myself into a stupor that lasted for half a year. You do what you have to in the arena. Just don't fool yourself about working with a serpent. Lucky Cho's death just put you on the Serpent's wanted list. I'd really like to see Kylon's face if you become arena champion. Of course, I'd rather just kill him. Come on, let's go.
Did it again! Save. Let's load it again. Second time it's done that. Have I leveled? Not how close am I to level. I am 3,000 away from my next level. So I think when I do that, I'm going to upgrade the Crimson tiers.
I want to hear that you're ready. What do you need?
A new fight.
This next fight should be fairly simple for you. I once more want to send you up against 4 opponents. The crowd loves those fights.
Ouch.
These are tougher than the students you faced before, but should pose no problem. Are you ready to get started? Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
We found him just like this.
You did?
3 Reach, the old stableman, found him. He kept everyone else out.
We can trust him. What about Cho? Do we know who's responsible?
Last I saw of him, he was following Silver Phoenix.
She fights next, does she not? Replace the men slated for that match with our own, and ensure that their blades are coated with extract from the ebon orchid. Even the ancient magic of this place could not neutralize that poison.
It will be done. What about Lucky Cho? There are hundreds of people here to see the new fighter. We can't carry the body out of here.
Then we don't. You must always use the resources available to you.
Beat him to the cannibals. Got it. God, why am I peeking out? I keep blowing people's ears out. Ow, you son of a biscuit.
I do not know who those men were. The fighters I picked for you to face were not guild men, and they certainly lacked poison-coated blades. The wards are useless against poison. That's a danger we have never been able to solve. Those men were Kailan's, not mine. I keep myself as far away from that end of things as I can. You have to believe that I look out for my fighters. Just before you came up here, I received word from one of the guildmen from outside the arena. They send their apologies.
Interesting.
I believe they feel Kailan's actions were not appropriated to the situation. You shouldn't have to fear assassins again, not after that message. You are not hearing this from me, but tensions have risen between the Serpent and the Guild itself. He's making a bid for control, and some factions are quite upset. You may feel caught in the middle, but the weather sages say the eye of the storm is the safest place.
The storm was my own fault.
We've had a request from the Imperial Army. They want one of our best to help them test out a small group of war machines known as golems. I've decided to put you up against them. I want you to prove that our folks are superior to anything the Army could devise. Are you ready to show them what you've got?
Maybe.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Think weapon works fine for golems?
The Imperial Army honors us with a most unique trial.
Uh-huh.
I knew you could defeat those things. The Imperial Army's telling me they figured out some way to improve upon the design, thanks to you.
I'm not sure how I should feel about that.
I say stick to traditional soldiers. Sagacious Tien needed no machines to build the Empire.
Keep on going.
I rushed out notification of this match, and we've had the outcriers shouting themselves hoarse. I hear many nobles will even be in attendance. It's rare that the Silver Division rests balanced against a single victory on the scales of combat, you know. That's nothing compared to the skills of Silver Phoenix, who has soared so high, so quickly. Words like those spread like raging flames. Will you face Soldier now? The Silver Division Championship awaits you.
Begin.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Can Silver Phoenix take the Silver Division? Iron Soldier will not fall easily.
Hey. Yous was saying?
Soldier is a worthy opponent. I hope you understand how many warriors have tried to extrapolate him from the Silver Division Championship. Be proud. From here, your battles will be even harder. A test, if you will, to see if you stand a chance against the Ravager. Impress the crowd, and you will have your chance against the Ravager himself. I can promise you that. What do you need? Things are interesting right now. Be as careful walking the streets as you are in the ring. I don't think Kailan is pleased with your progress.
Alright, how much more experience do I need? Just under 1,000.
Your victories are impossible for the other fighters to ignore. You are a master of the arena, the ground where executioners are born. Perhaps you have potential that you are not even aware of. There may be a role in the executioners for you after all. Do you think you stand a chance of joining the Lotus Assassins? That is a strong position to take, and one that we respect. You will have to remember, however, that if we accept you, you will be a mere recruit. If you survive, you will join an order unlike any other. We enforce the will of Death's Hand and the Emperor. We guard the treasures of the Empire.
Ba-da-bum.
This will be your responsibility. Can you look on silver coins, golden tablets, or prophesized artifacts and think only of duty? If these things do not tempt you, think no more of them. I only meant to illustrate the extent of our duties. Then we will waste no more time. You are adequate, and I will allow you to begin training. Proceed to our fortress. It lies at the far side of the burial ground that is the necropolis, which you may reach through the rich section of the city. Present this token so that they will know you. I expect great things of you. Not many of our recruits possess both the skills to become executioners and the personality to attract such a loyal band of followers. Do not feign ignorance with me. A blind and deaf man would notice the arrival of a group as large as yours, and my order misses nothing.
I forgot that one for the Inquisitors.
I am well aware of those who come with you, their strengths and their weaknesses. You inspire loyalty in most of those who follow you. That will serve you well. Am I? Or do you doubt your own abilities to deal? If you survive your training and remain in control of your senses, perhaps you will serve at my side one day.
I never enjoy controlling my senses. They catch a lot of things I'd miss. Whatever. We'd better tell the others we made some progress.
Anything is better than waiting around in the camp.
Excuse me.
That's much better. That's much better.
I'm gonna head back. Actually, no, we'll finish the arena first.
I want to hear that you're ready for your next fight. What do you need? The Gold Division is the toughest series of fights in the Empire. Ultimately, you can think of it as a test to see if you're ready to face the Ravager. Your first match will be a rare challenge. There is a style that was banned from the tournament combat 5 centuries ago. You will face the Phoenix Unity style. That is something best discovered for yourself. Suffice it to say that if you stand against it, the battle will be memorable.
All right.
I do do not believe in outdated prohabitations. As you may see, this style is not fair for single combat, but it is a fair test of a master warrior's abilities. Excellent.
The Phoenix Unity is among the rarest of styles. No one person has defeated it. Yet.
Storm Dragon. Thousand cut. Long sword. I am a master.
Excuse me, sorry about that.
Legends say that the Phoenix Unity style was banned from tournaments because it was unbeatable, but I've never put much stock in legends. That was exactly how I wanted your Gold Division matches to start. You need the people on your side before you can face the Ravager. Things are interesting right now.
Okay.
If you wish to speak to one of us, Bo will be the most amenable.
Come to kick this time. Careful, girl. I might have rolled over once, but you let your guard down and you're mine. Don't think I'm going to forget that you were the one to take my division from me. You're even and level-headed, which means you won't watch your back. You'll never last.
Mm-hmm.
Do you actually... Why are you wasting time with me anyway? Shouldn't you be taunting your next victim?
Wuwuwir wakwakir fonir sisa ukopkipo kusu uku. Kwanak apiyir, kwanaruk tatisiyir si usta. Wuwuwir wakwakir fonir sisa ukopkipo kusu ukut. Utarawi ir, kupkitir sanir naur kurk, wupan. P. Kop awuka in.
You must go to the Lotus Assassin Fortress like we agreed. Find the evidence. We should return to your group before you set out for the Lotus Assassin Fortress. Everyone should be prepared.
Yep, once I'm done here. Quick save, because I don't need to have it.
I want to hear that you're ready for...
Okay.
What?
Prepare.
I was going to do something different, but I've had a request from the Sung Brothers. They said that there's been an affluence of the fates and a reemergence of the planets.
Okay.
I'm not quite sure what that means, but if they want to face you, then I have to honor their request. Besides, defeating them is important to your career.
Okay.
I require that any fighter who wishes to face the Ravager be able to defeat all three of the Sung Brothers. Then I know you won't be torn to shreds. Well, at least not before the gong stops ringing, at any rate. The brothers are ready if you are. Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Alright. We're doing this again.
Speed, might, and magic will be needed to defeat these brothers three.
Uh-huh. And we're done with that. We're going to finish the arena thing.
Three opponents at once, all of them exceptionally skilled. I thought no one could impass them, but you have. Defeating their combinated might has impressed the crowd immensely. Things are... I want to hear... What? I want to give you a shot at the championship. I really do. I need to convince others, though. I'm going to hold an event so huge that it will rock the reaches of the Empire. The Imperial engagement. The arena turns upon you. You will be one woman against a rushing tide of foes. You must stand against them all, and when you do, your right to challenge the Ravager will be indisputable.
Time to take you down a peg.
I think it's going to be a fun challenge. You might even survive if you pace yourself.
The concept is simple enough. If you can defeat your foe with exceptious alacrity, then you have a moment to collect yourself. If you tarry, then you will be swamped. You will be facing all the champions you have dealt with already, and more. You will be the first. As I said, I need you to have the crowd's heart. Kailan does not want you to face the Ravager. I do. Are you ready for me to finish the arrangements?
All right, let's begin.
Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
The Imperial engagement begins! An ogre begins the onslaught!
It's... Ah! I'm on time limit here to defeat them.
Hapless Hand enters the fray!
I have time to take care of this. Okay.
What is the greater foe? Exhaustion or a fiend fallen from the heavens? Iron Soldier makes another foray against his nemesis. and one warrior last, battling a tide of foes. For this
Pop him off.
Sung Bu enters alone. His speed is unmatched.
You were saying? Yes, you're saying. Yes, you're saying. I think I need you back here.
The towering strength of Sung Bu crashes upon the ring. The master of mysticism is the last to enter this epic confrontation.
Just loot them bodies, loot them bodies now.
Emerged the victor from a multitudinous concretion of raw fighting talent. Amazing! The crowd loves you, and you have proven yourself enough in my eyes. No other fighter stands a chance against the Ravager. But you must think of your safety. The Ravager strikes with such power that even the wards of this arena may not be enough to save you. Your match could end in death. It almost happened when Sung Bu faced him alone, and he was the last opponent to tackle the champion alone. The Ravager grows more fierce with each fight, as if time were making him stronger. If you face him, we may not be able to end the match in time. Things are...
Yeah, there it went again. There is a glitch in the game. Let's load. There's definitely a glitch there somewhere. I'm blowing out people's ears. Oh, that didn't fix anything. Okay, it's load. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay. Save Jeff again. Pilot save. An interesting glitch in the game. All right.
You know, the Ravager is next. If you're ready, well, he's always ready. It is that time. The Ravager awaits. Do you remember what I told you about fighting him? I merely want you to think of your safety. The Ravager,
Okay.
Your match could... The Ravager. Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Alrighty.
This fight will not happen. This fighter is not worthy of facing a true Imperial champion. The Ravager will not waste time with one so new to the ring. One must face the test of time to even challenge the Imperial champion. Good people, I do this for you.
Would you have an unproven whelp as your champion? As the Empire's champion? Silence! You have spoken, and I have heard. Your will be done. I give you the Ravager!
And let's see here.
Heavenly Wave.
Go sit.
Spirit Thief.
Spirit Thief is definitely a
Horse Demon form.
Hold on a second here. I gotta readjust. Oh, chair. Okay.
If you have even the tiniest bit of sense, Whirlwind, you'll realize that you should thank me.
What have you done to my brother?
Your brother was a useful tool. After you cut him down while he defended me, I decided it would be too much bother to let him go. In the process, I saved you from charges of fratricide. And so the Ravager was born. The perfect, unquestioning enforcer of my will, and I owe it all to you, Whirlwind.
I should kill you here and now, but first...
You have done nothing. I still took your brother.
Okay.
And I took him back and repaid the favor.
You will not be champion. This is my arena. I invoke the right of challenge. As an ex-champion, I will return and stake my claim upon this place. Tradition supports my right to this.
Okay.
But the right of challenge hasn't been used in hundreds of years.
Very well. You need not accept the precedents and traditions that make this empire great, Quee. Instead, accept that my men will kill you if you dare contradict me again. So, Stripling, what do you say? Are you prepared to suffer at my hands, or will you walk away and die the tenfold deaths of the coward?
No, you are not the current champion, Serpent. My brother was, and now my friend is. All you are, magician, is mine! Allow me to accept his challenge on your behalf, Master.
What am I doing?
And I know my brother's spirit will be satisfied if I take this chance.
Never. I will not allow a substitution of this sort.
They do have the right, Serpent. You substituted the demon in place of one of your guild men. You set the precedent yourself.
Damn you all.
What am I doing?
I will fight the shaved bear. It will be a pleasure. Speak with Kui when you're ready. Until then, I will prepare.
Do I have to play the shaved bear? I don't know. I never read this route.
It's all gone horribly wrong. I have had a dead retired ex-fighter in a mask for a champion all this time. Do you know how many rules and regulations that breaks? It's a mockery of the entire arena, and Kailan and his thugs are to blame. But you can stop him. I need you to see this through to the end. I need that man stopped before he destroys 1,000 years of gratification.
We'll save. Save real quick. I've learned. Tang's Revenge. Remap. Granted, I need to level that up big time before I even consider using it. Alright. Let's do this before we call it.
You're ready for your next fight. What? Your friend is ready to fight. When he was here before, he was always ready. Tell him to be careful. Kailan is not easily defeated. Are you ready to get started? Excellent. Follow me and we'll get you ready for your next match.
Am I playing the Black
The Black Whirlwind returns to the ring to face the Serpent! Might meets magic!
Done.
Well, I know it's anticlimactic, but you did earn it. Congratulations, champion. I wish that I had another dozen fighters who could rise through the ranks with your alacrity. I will not dishonor you with appearing to those who cannot match your skill. In time, someone will come along, but I suspect your equal will not be manifesting any time soon.
Crap.
Champion, it has been an honor to adjudicate and facilitate your rise to the top. Should anyone appear to challenge you, I will let you know. But until then, rest yourself. You've earned it.
It would be hard to find anyone in this city who does not recognize our new champion on this day. We have met before, but right now, I represent the guild. I want what you want. We had to address the issue of Kailan sooner or later. His open policy did not fit well with our philosophy of discretion. His power ran deep. He would have taken our organization even further down Gao the Greater's path had word of a new contestant not reached us. Indeed. Then you will be happy to know of the Guild's decision. We no longer want a stake in the proceedings in the arena. With Kailan and Gao the Greater gone, let us just say that cooler heads prevail. The current sentiment in the Guild is that the Lotus Assassins have become more trouble than our alliance with them is worth. Thus, we propose a truce. Your feud, or whatever it was, with Kailan died with him. The Guild will not trouble you or this place if you will not trouble us.
Fine, make a truce.
I have a scroll for you that details a most ancient technique, once taught only to the Imperial champion. Your perfect record in this place deserved a revival of tradition. In observing Kailan, I had no choice but to watch the fights at Silver Phoenix. It was the most enjoyable aspect of the assignment. Your skills are amazing. We will not speak of this again. Consider me nothing more than sweet poison Lin from this point on.
Iron Palm, okay, alright, so I've gone that direction. Okay. Let's remap Spirit Thief, because I'm not a big fan of that one, to Iron Palm. And actually, we should save. Let's head back to the airship. Yeah. So back to the airship, talk with the other Lotus Assassin, and then make a decision on which direction I want to go with that. Oh.
So, things are looking up. You've gained the favor of the Lotus Assassins. With the recommendation of the Executioner, the others will welcome you as a recruit. You can slip into the very heart of their lair.
I can't agree with this. You don't know what you're getting into. You don't know the danger they represent.
Really? What did you see while hiding in your swamp? I've observed Death's Hand for years, both in the palace and elsewhere.
You could have 4 faces and a different name and wardrobe for each, and you still wouldn't understand. Death's Hand is not what he seems.
Then what, pray tell, is he?
I don't know, but his power does not come from study or skill. He is something darker, and we should not be trying to enter his lair.
It sounds like Sagacious Zoo wants to go back into hiding. Or perhaps the nursery? Pay no attention, not everyone is as weak as he is.
Thank you for listening, but I want more than caution. Neither of you understand what they are capable of.
You aren't doing much to add to our understanding. Go sulk in the corner like you're accustomed to doing.
Oof.
This is not helping anything. Are we any closer to getting to the Lotus Assassins so this accursed woman will help us find Master Li?
Oh, she spits fire at last. Now I see how the child left her little village. She has some spirit in her after all. But I'm sure you can appease her. You've already gained the recommendation of the Lotus Assassin Executioner.
And after we find the evidence against Death's Hand, you will take us to the palace to find Master Li?
I promise, little Dawnstar. After we get what I want from the Lotus Assassins, the palace is the first place we will go. You have permission, so there won't be any trouble entering. It's only after we have the evidence against Death's Hand that they might notice something is wrong.
It would still be good to get some information first. Sagacious Zoo might know something. We should ask him. Where is he?
Well, you should be more careful of who you trust. That is true. I wouldn't trust any of the ragged homeless you have collected. No offense meant to those of you who are actually homeless, Dawnstar. If Sagacious Zoo has gone to warn the Lotus Assassins, you need to move quick. If he's just run off, he is no longer our concern.
Zoo would not turn on us.
The Lotus Assassin Fortress is in the far end of the necropolis. They shouldn't give you any trouble. Just appear confident as you enter. Everything is in place. I'll have my evidence against Death's Hand soon enough. Oh, and you'll have access to your Master Li as well. I don't want you to think I have forgotten your needs.
Let's see here. There you are.
Sa Iriagoak, Coconato Siri Panoninico. Wanakapir Sari Awaf, Van Sierra Surufus, Isinosaurus Usuno. Nararo, Na Pirapirni, Niktakatashi. O no you wakits was Iroko Shusi.
That's fine. Alright. Save. Right here. And we will call that, it's 11 o'clock, 11:10. We will go ahead and call that for tonight. See, is anybody on? I know there's only a couple of people left online, but is anybody on? Not looking like it. That's, again, it's late, not surprised. So, again, like I said, digital slate, no raid. That's okay. For those who are watching later, whether you're watching via the Twitch VODs or you've come across my YouTube VOD channel, I appreciate it. The Jews are welcome and appreciated. So, with that being said, I want everybody to have a good night, and I will see you all later. Actually, a quick update. I think tomorrow I have planned we're gonna start a new playthrough of Sleeping Dogs. At least that's the plan. If it doesn't work out, maybe we may play Mecha Break. But the current plan is tomorrow afternoon, around same time, 7 p.m. Pacific time. About 4 hours, we'll start a new game of Sleeping Dogs. It's been a long time since I've played that. I want to go ahead and play it again because, you know, it's a fun game. I enjoy it. And then, of course, we still have Witcher Wednesday planned, unless something goes wrong again. As of right now, it's still planned for Witcher Wednesday. Again, 7 p.m. Pacific time, so wherever that is for you in the world. And then, let's see, that's the rest of the schedule for the week. Thursday, currently no plans, maybe surprise stream, I don't know. Friday, again, no plans. But again, I'm not ruling out any stream. And, of course, the random gaming on Friday, and Saturday, and Sunday are still up. Shooting for about 1 p.m. Pacific time on Saturday and Sunday, but I'm not going to hold that as a solid, just because it's the weekend. I get to spend time with the wife and kids and the like. So, So yeah, with that update, I will go ahead and say thank you to everybody. Again, if you're watching this later, appreciate the views, and I will see you all later. Y'all have a good night. Bye now.